I did this with a straightening iron.
Oh yeah.
I got the curl. Hey Margie.
Oh hey, I see some comments.
That's
hello. I gotta click out of this and click it back. Oh, it's letting me. I opened a can of worms, and last night at this time, all of my things were piled on my desk.
Yeah.
All of my things. I actually moved here. Let me show you.
Hey, Becky.
I moved this.
Right. Off your desk.
Off my desk. Yep. And now I have that.
Okay.
But it's not ready. I mean, I haven't figured out. I have everything I need right here, but I'm working on it, you know.
Yeah, I do. Worm lady? Who's worm lady? Margie. Hey, Lucy. Come over here.
Worm lady?
Yeah. Hi, Trudy. Hey,
I don't know what this means. Hi, Shelby. Hi, Trudy. Margie. Kathy. Becky.
Hey, Lucy.
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
I'm going to get my camera set up if you want to take the floor there. Okay.
Let's do that. She said she worms. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Worm lady.
What does this mean? I don't know.
It means you said you opened a can of worms.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
You're the worm lady.
Pretty much.
You're the worm lady.
That's me.
Sit right here.
I'm going to have to, I have my camera on something else this time, and I'm going to run around to the other side real quick and tape down the other side so it doesn't move unless a train goes by.
Yeah, you can only stay a short while, but anxious to see that. You'll have to watch the replay.
Good to have you here. Okay, I'm gonna run around the other side and do some tape.
I took it off of Sharon so it wouldn't make anybody dizzy while she gets her camera in the right place. And throw in a couple of treats to Lucy.
You got to bribe the kids. That's right. Gotta bribe them.
She's been really good. And she'll walk in here and see if I'm in here, and I'm in here at my desk, and she turns around and walks out. It's like, nah, you're working. Never mind. And then she'll go and lay on the bed.
That's great.
All right, let me get this up on YouTube.
We are on YouTube, aren't we?
Well, yeah, I mean on my other device. Hey, Julie. Hey, Mary.
Oh.
Hey, Katie. How's everybody doing?
Hello, everyone.
Oh goodness, I put some black paint on my gel plate and then walked out like 20 minutes ago and forgot it sitting here. So let me quick.
No. Oh, you were gonna play with it and then
I was, yeah. I was anxious, and so like at 5 o'clock, I set everything up on my desk and sat down and started putting paint on a couple of gel plates. But what? Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Oh,
I'm having a difficult time here. The weight of my camera wants to pull it.
Completely cleaned off my desk, and still look right there. I put look. Oops. Oh, sweetie, there you go. Look, treats right there.
Here's my duct tape.
Look. Treats right there for you. I do hear your duct tape. Is that tape in your camera?
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Oh, the weight of my camera wants to pull my little shelf down.
So
I've got one on either side though. So
hi, sweetie. Look at this. What I really want is a National Geographic that I know that I had right here. And
it's funny, I have one sitting here.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah. For an image transfer?
Yeah.
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 I'm not going to do that though. I decided to just do paint and stencils today.
You know that we're going to be doing more nights of gel prints. We know we're going to have to do more because there's so many techniques.
Yeah, we're good. We definitely, this will be gel plate 101, guys. All right, I'm going to read some comments here. Mary popped popcorn. That's cute. Candy's ready to play.
That's a great idea, Mary. I wish I had popcorn. Okay. I am reaching
Trudy's
down.
going to pop in and out. No, Glynis, we haven't started yet. We're getting set up.
Did Glynis just get here?
Yeah.
Sharon's getting her camera set up.
It's done.
It's okay. Then let me do this. There we go. And then let me do this. Let's see. Got to set down the box of books and just reach this National Geographic and ouch. Trying to put my hand into a tiny, tiny space in a box and grab the National Geographic and then bring it out. It doesn't work really well.
Okay. I want y'all to know I have 3 plates on my set or on my desk, and I'm going to try to feature 2 of them. One of them is just going to be a palette. Just so you know.
Well, I figure at certain times one of us is showing a technique that we can go to solo screen for that because it, you see such little amount of the desk. I've got 2 8x10s. I've got an 8-inch round. I've got a 5x7, and then a bunch of little round, triangle, square, oval, hexagon. Yeah, just different shapes like that sitting here. So if we're doing,
I actually have one I made and one I purchased a long time ago, and then one for a palette. But I wanted to compare the 2. That's why I have them both out here.
Sharon, your camera is from the side, and they would love it if there's a way for you to turn it so that it's facing the same direction you're facing. Is there any way?
There's no way for me to do that.
Okay.
We know that. Hold on. I mean, I can't.
Amanda. I know Amanda's.
You know the deal here. I mean,
yeah. I know Amanda's going to be gel plating tonight. Okay, I let this black dry forever. Probably not going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Lucy wants more treats. Well, Lucy, here you go.
I'm going to take it off of here and try to set it back up again because it's going to, know, it's like it chooses. You know how it works.
Oops. Toss her a treat, and I tossed it right into her head. How rude.
That again.
Let's see. What did we get? Are you frozen?
Oh, my screen's frozen.
Yeah. You are.
Don't know why.
You might need to do a refresh because now you're blank. So what's everybody been doing today? Okay, so I let this dry way too long, but I'm going to try this anyway and see if this works. I don't think it's going to. No, not going to work. Oh, well. It was a nice thought. So I'm going to clean that off. Clean that off. So who has their gel plates out and you spent today waiting for us? Finishing a fall swap for another group. Awesome. What app are you two using to be able to be live at the same time? If we get it, could you do multiple people or just 2 people at a time? It doesn't make any difference if you have it. I'm the only one that has to have it, Trudy. And yes, I could bring multiples of you in with us live too. I could send you a link, you could click on it, and suddenly you're live with us. Are you Gel plating. So who all is actually pulled out your gel plates and is going to gel plate with us tonight? Let's get Sharon back in here. See if we can get her back. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. I know Glynis is going to gel plate. I think Amanda's going to. Who else is going to actually do stuff along with us? Not you. Gel plate and paints out. Nice. Candy's going to work with us.
Yay.
Getting 4 more numinators, getting ready to send out fussy cutting. Oh, cool. Trudy's working on fussy cutting, and our fussy cutter Glynis is going to gel plate. Look right there, Lucy.
Yeah.
There's bacon.
Glynis messaged me asking what we needed, and it really depends on the medium you choose.
Yeah. Gigi messaged
Sorry,
me the
guys.
same, and basically, okay, we're still on the left, but that's, it's better than upside down.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It's this way you get it from every angle, I guess.
Yeah. If you have some acrylic paints and some stencils and a brayer and some paper, can just be plain copy paper,
Yep.
Old book pages. That's really the only, like 4 things that you need to have
Pretty
some
much.
fun.
Whatever
So
medium you choose, yeah, that's what it depends on, really.
and if we're just starting, then kind of sticking with the acrylic paint. That's the beginning. So I set my stuff up at 5 and threw some paint down on a couple of them and did a couple things. And look at this little face. I pulled this off of just this little square guy right here.
Oh yeah.
So I've got these
one of your stamps, isn't it?
That is, yeah, it's actually this stamp right here. Yeah.
Very cool.
Kind of cool. So that worked.
I'm just trying to figure out what I did with my hand sanitizer now. I won't be able to find anything.
Well, I don't have any. Basically, to clean them all, if you're using acrylic paint, all you need is water. I just spray a little water on it and a baby wipe. I just cleaned this one completely. It was full of black, and it's clear. And Kathy Lake, you're still here, aren't you? You tried some inks on yours, and it stained, you said?
Oh, ink usually does.
Well, but
yeah,
I just want to make sure she's still here. But even if she's not, I'll tell you guys. So really, even ink will clean off. The best way is with oil, baby oil, or even vegetable oil will work actually. But just put a little bit of oil on it, rub it around with your fingers really good, and it'll clean it all up, and then wipe it off with a baby wipe, and then you do have to wash it with warm soapy water to get all the oil off afterwards. But that actually really does take ink off.
Priming a gel plate, you would want to use hand sanitizer on it. And that's why I'm looking for it right now, because I want to put hand sanitizer on this new one that I haven't used yet, that I made. It just takes off any greasy film, basically.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I've never done that on any of mine. So is that because you just made that one and so you want to?
Yeah, you should prime it when you have any new plate, just the first time.
Never heard
especially if it's homemade, just to get any residue from the glycerin off the top, basically.
Nobody said priming.
What?
And Glenna said priming. Nobody said priming. I have never primed any of my gel plates, so not really. So you've heard that you can get multiple prints, multiple pulls and prints and different things from from putting one thing down. And I want to show you an example here. I put one stencil down. I put this little, I'll show you, and then we're going to do some of this for sure. But I want to give you an idea of outcome and like what you're so it all makes sense to you as you go through the steps. So I took this little stencil right here. It's just a small one. And I set this stencil down in the middle of one of my larger, I might move this over so that you see the larger ones more. Yeah.
I love that stencil.
Did I send you one of those? I can't remember. Did I send you one of those?
What?
Did I send you one of those?
No.
Pretty fun isn't in screen. Yes.
One of the swirl?
I know none of mine are right on in screen yet, Becky, because that's just ink or paint I put down before. So, okay, so I took this and I set it down on the middle of a gel plate. It was an 8x10 gel plate. And then I ran black acrylic paint. No, you're not, Becky. We need to know these things, but not till I get started. I ran black acrylic paint over the top of it. And then I took a piece of white paper, just copy paper, and I laid it down on it. I had residual there from the previous one too. I'll show you that. So that turquoise in there, that was, or was that after the fact? I don't even remember. I put the white acrylic paper on it, and it picked up all the black around here and just inside the swirls where the paint went. Okay, and so then I ran, let's see, there was still a little bit of black on it. And then I ran this purple glitter stuff. Oh, I picked up the stencil, ran this purple glitter stuff over it and pulled this one. And so I still got those swirlies, a little bit of purple glitter. So there's some black in that. And so then I picked up the stencil and I ran turquoise, or yeah, it's a turquoise over the whole thing. And I purposely left some black on and did not take it off. I wanted the black and turquoise. So there's some black on the plate. I ran turquoise, let it dry, ran turquoise over it, and then I still got the same print. You're going to get the positive and the negative of the print, depending what you're using. That's when it was almost all gone, just a little bit left. Oh, this was right. This was right before it. It has black and turquoise and white. Did that, and then I was able to pull one more that would just be a nice faded background. So go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I used another stencil too and just started some. And this will show you how it is in process with this stencil. Okay, like this, but that's just basically a background, and then I would want to do more things from the Gelli plate on top of it to layer it. Here's the same stencil with a turquoise and a purple. I don't think you can see it, but that's purple glitter. That's the same stencil, and I did half of it with a yellow and half of it with an orange. I wanted to see what they would both look like. I like the yellow better, I think. That's just pulling the residual off of one.
Beautiful.
Which is great because now you can do all kinds of things on top of this. And these show up really, really well in person, the whole design. Now, this was the first print. I put the stencil down, put the turquoise down, and then pulled this. And it didn't pull up a lot of, I didn't rub it hard enough on that corner. Look, there's the corner.
Oh, so yeah.
And then I just put this right down and took up the rest of it. This was done with the same, this was the orange and this was the yellow side to see the difference there. And that's a piece of magazine. And so these I'll build on. I'll do other layers on. Sometimes you layer on the gel plate and pick up the entire thing. Sometimes you layer on the paper, one layer at a time. All depends on what you want. So we're going to show you both. Oh, and then I had to pull one of these because I didn't have any on hand to show you. I ran outside, grabbed a couple maple leaves because just last night, half of the tree leaves fell on the ground. And so I grabbed a couple maple leaves and pulled this one. I always love the leaves with the veins. I did a feather one too. I'm not sure where that is. And I'll show you how to do this one with the leaves because it's super easy. I mean, it looks like it'd be really difficult, but it's super easy to do. And I'll show you how to do it because you can do it with pretty much anything.
Is confused about the layering thing. We were talking about that, and I don't always try to get it in one pull. It does get to be too much, and it's easier to and I think more successful always to take it in stages. So I'll have backgrounds done, and then I'll do, like, well, one's drying, I go to the next layer. But at first, when I got a gel plate and I had watched all the videos and all of that, I was like disappointed because I thought, well, I'm supposed to be able to do this all at once, but really you're not. You don't have to.
You don't have to, no, but you can. You can do it all in one, and you can do many layers in one. And it takes patience because you have to wait for the paint to dry between each layer. And that's the biggest mistake that I find people make because they get anxious and they lay the next layer of paint down. The first layer isn't dry, and then they get a muddy mess. So, and you also have to think.
I like all the grungy layers. Those always make me happy. So I find that it works really well for that part.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to muddy up. But yeah, we'll do a couple of different, we'll do several different techniques. And when each of us is doing a technique, I'll send it to a solo screen so that you can watch, one person just, on the whole screen. I pulled this from a magazine page. You can see all the words from the ad. Just kind of a cool color background. And I thought, I'm just going to throw something on here, and it's kind of weird, but, another thing to build on. Oh, you didn't freeze, did you? Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Good. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, you were just holding still, and I was worried for a second, but I think you're okay.
No. So who made a gel plate? I'm curious. Trudy said, let's go.
Have watercolor, and you have watercolor paint in a tube. That's cool. You can do watercolor, anything.
Oh, you sure can, Glennis. There are a couple tricks to watercolor that I'll share.
Cool.
Maybe I'll pull out some of my new gouache paint, which is basically opaque watercolor, to show you in a bit. That would be a good idea, actually, because there's watercolor beads up, which I like that look, but there are ways to get it to not bead up so much. And then I have a list of things that you can, suggestions to use on your gel plate, like the collage boards that we've made in the past. Remember when I did with just using up my scraps and trying to get rid of them? This is a great thing to use if you're going to do like a layer of kind of like a stencil over the top, or you want to like apply a couple little things to it. It's a great way to zhuzh up your scrap boards like this. And then book pages, of course, music paper. This is the substrate that we made. I've got stacks of that here. That's a great thing to use for this, because I'm not trying to cover the whole thing. I'm just trying to add interest, basically. Here I have tape laid out. This is a fabric tape that Bill brought me from work. And I've laid it all out on bubble wrap so it'll come off. And this is like my video when I did the brown paper tape to make decorative tape. Similar to washi, but your own stampy style. That's the same here. This can be used on the gel plate, and you can come up with some really exciting stuff, especially because it's fabric. I really like that. So I have that laid out. Your paint chips, people don't know what to do with these guys. This is a great time to use these. And then I have hearts for the art heart cards that I'm making for the charity that we're doing. and I thought it would be just a great way to decorate the hearts. Who needs scrapbook paper? We can make our own paper, right, guys?
Well, yeah. I keep a stack of book pages over here and also a stack of just paper. This is long, like legal size paper that I don't ever really get around to using because I don't cut it down. And so this is perfect just to brayer off on and get the ink on it, because then it just starts to build up, and you can then add stuff to it and stencils and whatever and make cool pages, or cut it apart and use it for collage, or tear it apart, use it for collage. Another thing is, one night we were gluing these book pages together, 3 or 4 deep, to make tags and things like that. Those are perfect. You take a bunch of those and then use those tags on your Gelli plates to add the color to them. So there's always a lot of discussion as to whether you should buy a plate or make a plate. And honestly, you could do either, or you could do both. But my thought is, and maybe you make a plate to try it out if you've never tried it before, as long as, you know, it's a decent plate so that you actually see what it's really like. But if it's something that you want to continue doing and learn more and more techniques to use with it, I know it's expensive, but my thought is you buy it once, and then for the rest of my life, I can make any color, design, any type of paper that I need.
I wanted other shapes. So that became why I ended up buying this stuff to make more. Last year, I wanted more, like I wanted one to use as a palette. I wanted one that was like the size of my stencils. I wanted one to use as a stamp, just a small one.
Look at this. Can you see all these
like things? Your stamps there? Yeah.
These are all mini gel plates. These are all different shape. Every one of these is a different shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And everyone's a mini gel plate, just different shapes. This one is an 8-inch circle. Both of these are 8 by 10s. And this is a 5 by 7. And these aren't stained. I brayered some ink on, or paint on these right before we went live. So that's why they're colored. And then I just took I sprayed this with water. It had black on it. Sprayed it with a couple squirts of water, took a baby wipe and cleaned this off. Look how clean it is. And it had black black paint on it. And look how clear it is.
Oh, so, yeah.
Honestly, baby wipe and water does take off all acrylic paint super easily. You would need oil to get any residual.
Hey, Julie. Shelby, no, Marianne bought all those plates. They come in those small sizes.
I did not make any of these. These little guys came in a set of 3. Like there was 3 shapes in a pack, and then there's the other 3 shapes in the other pack.
So here's what I used the outside of stickers. It had 2 oval stickers, and they look like photo frames. So I used this on my gel plate in sort of a muted colors. I used sort of a gray and then white, and it's beautiful. I can't wait to use this. So your junk mail, think outside the box, or if you want to get some color down on something in a hurry, and cover the whole thing like junk mail, that's a great way to do it,
Glynis, you probably don't need a bottle of water unless you're going to need water for the watercolors. I don't clean it until the end. I wanted to start with it because we're starting fresh, and a lot of people haven't ever used it and want to see it from the beginning, how to start. But I don't clean it. If there's still stuff on it, I'll add some paint and then just pull another, or start another, and it gets all kinds of.
It depends on your style. I like it grungy, and I like all the crusty bits around the edges. But if your style is a clean plate every time, that's great. Yeah. If you like it grungy too, that's great. But this is basically Gel Plate 101, and then next time we will do a little more advanced or some other techniques, because you can use just about every medium on a gel plate.
So should we just start with some basic paint?
Yeah.
and a stencil. Each of us grab one stencil, and we'll start with acrylic paint and one stencil, and watch how different they both turn out, even though we're starting with the exact same thing.
Sure. All right.
Comments, make sure you didn't miss anything. Okay, and don't hesitate to ask questions, and please put those in all caps. I do have a screen right in front of me so I can see them as long as I glance up at it, which I'm going to try to do, and then I can read them to Sharon. But if you put them in all caps, it's a whole lot easier to see. And let's see, because the whole point here is to really, if it's Gelli Plate 101, if you've had one sitting around and you haven't ever used it, we want you to see at least the basic where you can feel like you can sit down and do something. And then there's a lot more techniques, and you can get deeper and deeper and more. And we can do.
I love plate videos.
I love doing this. I love the mixed media. Hey, Judy. So, to do this, once a month and add different techniques each time would be awesome. And then give you time to practice them in between and come back for another one. I'm totally okay with that.
Yeah, me too. I love gel plates because it's like a surprise every time. Those pulls are so exciting when you pull a print. Don't you think, Marianne?
Well, I do. And at the same time, you can actually design a picture and have it come out how you want with the layers. But as I'm saying that, I'm thinking even with that, there's, the picture you're designing and creating, but then there's so much of it that comes out as a surprise because you can't know exactly what paint is going to pull. So, So, it's fun. It's totally fun.
So much fun.
Honestly, you can use pretty much everything on your gel plates. And you can use quick drying inks like StazOn, or, solvent inks, archival ink. You can use, I'm grabbing these other stencils here. You can use pastels. You can use the gel crayons. You can use watercolors. You can use acrylics. What else? You can use alcohol ink, alcohol markers. You can just use pretty much anything, everything. Okay, what stencil do I want?
I think we're gonna go with.
Oh, there's so many. I go, I want to do that one. Oh, I want to do that one. Oh, I want
to. Me too.
Let's start with one, and then we'll show you how you can use some other things for stencils that aren't really stencils but work just as well to create whatever you want. And that's I love doing that. That's fun.
The fun thing about stencils on a gel plate is they suck down to the gel plate, basically. Mm-hmm. So you don't get a whole lot of bleed through. And that is awesome. I mean, that's my favorite part of the gel plate is using stencils on it. But there's, obviously a lot of other ways to use it too.
And there's so many stencils that I would love to use. Okay, I showed you the wavy ones, so I'm going to use one of these this time. Let's see here.
So I actually put a mask on mine. It's a piece of plastic, and it's an oval before I put my stencil on. So I just threw it in the middle, threw the stencil over it.
Okay. Okay. I was going to start really basic, so we just go one step at a time. Do this, and then add a mask, or add this, or do that, or.
Well, it's too late.
But it's
it's just a something in the center. It's not not anything spectacular. So
okay. So I'm gonna do this. Well, here's another thing. People think you can't use black on gel plates because it's black. It's gonna come out a whole mess. I'm gonna start. Bubble wrap is great. Yes. Let's say stamps on gel plates. Yes, Judy. Step one is okay. Sharon put her stencil down. So I'm not going to put my stencil down first. I'm going to put ink down first. I keep saying ink. I mean paint. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, my brain is stuck on ink. Now, I have multiple brayers. I was only able to grab one for tonight. So this is just a smooth one, smooths everything out. But I have some others that have, you know, design or texture on them. You can use those too. And then your brayer actually puts a design in your paint. But for, you know, most things, when you want to create something from the Gelli plate, from the paint that you're putting down in the stencil, you just want to smooth. Doesn't really matter what size it is. When I first started, I was using a small one. And for me, I just found it drove me crazy because it was too small. It took me way too many wipes to cover the plate. So, okay. So now I've got ink left on this, so I'm going to cover here to where I have those book pages and white paper, and I'm just brayering that off onto the paper. I don't
You see this, Trudy? This is my favorite way to use this tool.
I have mine right here too, actually. Okay, now I'm going to use this. Where am I going to put it? I think I want to put it right there. Okay, and now I'm going to use just plain white copy paper. I did grab some other papers, you know, that we could use. Oops, and right as I went to set it down, I bumped it and I moved it so it's not even straight. But that's okay, because I can cut it up or add a border or whatever, sticking my finger in the ink, because see, there's a tiny bit of the edge there showing. But I don't want to pick it up because then I'll have design overlapping design. So I don't want to do that. Okay, so I put black down, and by putting the stencil down, and then I put the paper down, all I'm doing is picking up the black paint that is in the holes, basically, of the stencil. Sharon, you want to talk about what you're doing?
Oh, I'm just doing a second poll. I liked it so much, I want to do another one. The same colors, same thing. I did not lift my stencil yet at all. I do have some coffee dyed sort of paper here.
Show them your first poll, and maybe
here's my first poll.
You put the mask down, then you put your stencil down.
That's right. Okay. And then you see here, I didn't press down enough on the other side or have enough paint, which is fine because I think it's wonderful. The reason why you would, when I first saw a gel plate video, I was like, why? I mean, why not just do that on the paper? It's a completely different effect that you see here when you pull it. It would not look like that had I just done that on the paper. It's got that printed look, that one-of-a-kind look.
I agree.
And that's what this is mono printing. Mono meaning one. So, I mean, you can try to replicate it, but generally it's one of each look, you know. And then there's obviously other steps where you can get a ghost print and all of that, but no two are alike. They're like snowflakes.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so I lifted that first print, which you saw. And one thing I'll tell you, if you're using acrylic paint, they dry so fast. Like I set that down, and by the time I pull the next one, I'll set it on top of it. That's how fast they dry. You know, when you start using ink and things that take a little longer, then you got to spread them out. But acrylic paint dries so fast. But sometimes if you have multiple plates going, then you need to have 2 or 3 places to set the, you know, you can stack on each. This stencil is one of Linda Israel's. It is in her shop, lindaisrael.com. And she has a shop there.
Doesn't she have a stencil club too? Like a
stencil club, you pay a certain amount and you get the new stencil each month or something. But I just like buying the stencils I like, which ones I like. Julie, I know Julie has this stencil. So Julie, if you happen to remember what it's called, I don't remember what it's called, but I also can, Julie could probably even get the link to the shop to this one.
Now that might have been too dry to pull. Oh no, it did good.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really cool stencil. I have done a lot of neat things with this. Okay, so I put turquoise. The black was down. I pulled the black from in between out of the holes of the stencil. And then I put turquoise down so the turquoise filled up the hole. So basically where the stencil is, there's black underneath it. You would name that stencil George or Sharon's? George. But then I filled the holes with turquoise. So now I should get a print that looks exactly like the black one, but turquoise, right?
My stencil is just a cheap one that came in a set from Amazon. It's not, it doesn't have a name. There's nothing fancy about it.
A whole bunch of them. And I got to be careful that when you want to pull it like that, you got to put the paper down and get it while it's wet. I've got the fans going on above me, and that helps dry it out faster. And then I stop and talk and forget to pull it real fast. And so then the ink starts drying. And as you can see there, but that's okay because I'm going to add something to that. Okay, so now I'm going to lift, just add that to that stack. Now I'm going to lift that stencil. Look at that. That's the Gelli plate. Look how gorgeous that is. But look at the
pretty.
Look at the back
of my lace.
The back of my stencil is full of ink too. I don't paint. Mary, when it's paint. I don't want to lose this either. So I'm going to. Let's see.
So I'm just going to start rolling some grunge out on this plate. With my wet paint that I still have left over here.
I'm thinking. I don't think that these they're not wet anymore. They're dry, so they're not going to pull off. And so when you want to layer, this is how you do it. You let them dry completely, and then you cover the whole thing with a very thin layer of one color paint.
That reactivates it. That's why it pulls it off. So your last layer has to be wet to make the pull.
Correct. And then when you pull it, it will pull everything, all the layers. So, and I'm going to do one that's purposely layered in a minute so you can see.
Ooh,
that's cool.
Look at that.
Yeah. Okay. So my black and my turquoise are, I can see just a couple of tiny spots that are still wet. I'm going to let that continue to dry because I don't want it all smeared. Meanwhile, you're not going to be able to see this. I'm going to take this to the side and I'm going to put a piece of paper right on top of this stencil because I want to get the paint off the stencil in another print. But I got to move.
Okay, I'm laying them all out here so you can see how different the tool I'm using, the brayer. This one is from Amazon. I actually have 3 of them here. I have 3 different sizes. And these came in a set on Amazon. And they were like, I don't know, it's been a long time, but I think they were about $12.
And I would just
I remembered
that's smooth, that'll
what's that?
I would just look for any brayer that's smooth that'll spread the paint.
Correct. And I remembered what the in printmaking you use a brayer like this. And then there's another tool they use in printmaking, and it's a heavy, it's round, it's called a Baron. And it is what you would use to smooth out over. So if you feel like you want like the next step when you graduate up in gel plates and you're doing it a lot and you want the other tool, it's not necessary, but it's called a Baron. And it's a heavy round thing with a handle, basically. So it does some of the work for you. Like, I mean, if you have trouble with your hands or your strength, it might be a worthy purchase, actually. But this works great. And these are from Trudy.
Yeah, Trudy, artistically creative there. She made these, and they're nice hand size that you can, it's basically a brayer of sorts. You can actually put your paper down and then run your brayer over the top of the paper to pick it up. You can use your hand. It doesn't even matter. You could use a rolling pin, I suppose, but I like to make sure that I'm holding it still.
Oh,
So
the wood thing I was rubbing with. That was the question. Yeah, this is the thing from Trudy.
Right.
That was the question. Yeah.
That's why I said that. So, no,
I'm explaining what a brayer is.
illuminator.
Sorry.
Black and turquoise are dry, and so I'm putting a very thin layer of white over them, and the white is going to act as lift and be able to pick everything up. And I'm going to brayer that off over here real quickly and get a piece of paper. So here's the thing to remember when you are, let's try that out, Trudy. When you are layering on the plate, on the gel plate, and then wanting to lift like a whole picture or several layers, the thing to remember is that what you put down first, that you then cover with 2 or 3 or 5 layers, and now you think, I can't see it, but I wanted to see that. The thing that you put down first when you lift it up is now the front of the picture. The thing that you put down last becomes your background. Does that make sense?
So you actually want to go from either light to dark or dark to light so that they show up. Generally dark to light. I mean, there's other ways around that, but until you get the hang of it.
You get a much better response if you start with your dark colors and move to light. And that's what I always suggest. If you just need a color to pick it up, the whole thing, like
I need more
white or a cream, something like that will lift it up. But dark to light, otherwise, when you go light to dark, you tend to get more muddy and harder to see the things in front that are light that you want to see. And I'll show you an example of that. I want to see if I have a bird. Oh, goodness. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I love this. This is exactly why I love the gel plate. I can see where I moved it.
Oh.
Mush. A little bit of smear. I can see where I moved it.
Rub it like you love it.
On TV?
But, that was Margie.
Yeah, I figured. Isn't that awesome? The black and the turquoise and the white. I'm gonna have to
it's pretty.
Not smear it. I smeared it just a little bit there, and I don't want to smear it, but I love that. Yeah, those colors. So, and that was 2 layers, black and turquoise, and then the white to pick it up. So it's basically 3 layers. And look at this, my plate is clean. So you can start with anything, and the plate is entirely clean. Now I still have this ink on here, or the paint on here, because this paint is completely dry. And so I have to reactivate this paint in order to be able to pick it up.
So now I'm going to
try.
do a traditional standard with a ghost print.
Okay. And I'm not even to that one yet.
I actually want to.
I'm going to try and not get a bunch of mud here with black and turquoise. Oh, that looked like a big clump. Some of my paint is really, really old.
Yeah, the thinner the paint, the better it works, actually. Oh, I was going to tell you guys. Okay, I got this set of, and it's the Jacquard Exciter Pack. And I just got it this last week, the Jacquard Exciter Pack. And I did something with the packaging for it so I could show you guys. Oh, it's right here. Hold on. It works on fabric. There was a sticky thing on here, so I got to pull this off. It works on fabric, ceramic tiles, paper, obviously. It's the Lumiere halo and jewel colors. And this was in the packaging. Can you guys see that? Here, I'm actually gonna try to put it right side up for you. And it came with all these colors. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 colors. And they're the right, I'm going to use it right now to share with you. Tile, canvas, gourd, silk, all kinds of stuff. And they were less than $10 for these.
Is it stencils?
What?
What is it? Paper?
These paints I'm going to use right here. Jacquard is a medium. They sell paint and stuff, ink.
I didn't know if they sold other things as well.
Oh yeah, I don't know if they do. I just this. Okay, so this is the exact perfect texture consistency for gel plates. I mean, they're made for each other, honestly. Mm-hmm. So I'm just going to put it straight on here because it's thinner than paint. It's highly pigmented, but it's thinner than, you know, anything above an apple barrel craft paint. Because apple barrel, the cheapest one, is really thin.
I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch of apple barrel and a bunch of, what is it, Art Craft, Craft Smart. What is that? I can't even see what that other brand is that's got paint on it. I have all kinds, whatever's the cheapest. I mean, when you're doing acrylic paint like this, it really doesn't need to be anything expensive.
No, it does not.
Thank you, Candy. Mary, teal, blue, and black. Yes. Yes, I love those colors. And with white.
Well, that's probably a lot of paint, but I'm going to get a couple
over the stencil, and then I lifted up the stencil, and let's see what I get from underneath it. And this paint was drying too quickly.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so that's a cool background to build on. And then I think there's
here.
Is there still paint on here that I'd really like to lift, but it's mostly dried. I'm gonna try. I've never done this, but I'm just gonna try giving it a spritz with water to kind of reactivate it and see if it'll pull.
Once you have 3 together, what? Put a coat of E6000 on the. Oh, are you explaining how to make those? Sorry, I was confused. Another thing you can do is if you've got a lot of paint on your stencil, which there's not a lot here, but you can actually put it between 2 pieces of paper and give it a good rub. And sometimes you can get some of that paint off and in a cool way. If there's enough left here on it. And I don't clean my stencils. I'm terrible. Until they get kind of cruddy, then I'll take them downstairs and kind of peel them. Do you see that?
I
see what happened there?
Cleaned my stencils. That's really interesting. Wow. Can you see the design in it? There's barely any turquoise. And I was trying to reactivate that ink, but look how I don't know if that's actually showing up. The design,
see?
It's almost like an imprint.
That would have been awesome on a substrate with book pages, huh? Yeah. Because it's so sporadic and random and then light. Yeah.
And this would be cool.
That's very cool.
In collage because it's actually got the stencil design on it, but it's just a neutral background. I don't even know how that. Oh, that's the. Well, maybe that's. I don't know.
She doesn't know. It's a great time to use packaging too. Or like I have this that Ivy sent me, and it's with envelopes. And this is a great time to just get some all over color on here and do some layers. Let's see if this is wet enough. I guess I can move this over now since I went down to 2 plates. Ooh, it's nice and grungy. It's very thick and chippy.
I'm putting down a doily.
The layer. I'll keep doing that. Maybe I'll make this whole book out of my mop-up paint.
I'm going to show a layer. But so here's a doily. What do I want to do on that doily? What do I want to do on that doily?
A lot of paint right here. Well, I can't do it.
We kept clean. That's all of them. Back up. Yeah, Linda puts her stencils in a pan of water sitting next to her, which is probably what I should do with that one I just set up there.
So these are pearlescent. I'm going to see if black works on this and pick it up with a book page and see if it shows up, because I feel like it might. They're pearlescent.
I would think so. Doily cam.
Sprays are really good on these too, to spray through a stencil or, you know, paint on.
Porous fabric, and I'll bet that it will suck up a lot. I'll bet it will suck up a lot of paint. That's fabric? A really. All right.
What do you say?
Shelby has this doily, and she used it, and it sucked up too much paint, and that makes perfect sense to me because it's ready to absorb something for sure. So,
oh yeah.
I'm going to try something different with it then that I do with my stencils.
I'm looking for black paint. Hold on here.
If I can lift this up without knocking everything. Hopefully I won't knock the camera. It's kind of heavy. Oh, got it. Okay. Let's see. Need the right color. Strawberry daiquiri.
So you want to wait for it to dry all the way so it doesn't mix, and that's kind of why I'm stalling here.
Okay, so what color would go with strawberry daiquiri?
Teal?
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty. Let's see. Oh, you know what? No, where's copper?
I'm just blotting off the puddly bits here.
Purple rain.
And I'm going to try it. We'll see if it works.
I'm looking for the right one, and then I'll do this.
So I usually keep a stack of scrap papers underneath my brayer so that I can use it to roll off and set my brayer on between also. And book pages, if you gut a book and you end up with a bunch of book pages, those are perfect for that. And then sometimes your roll-off pages are awesome. Yeah. So never discount that.
You can do stencils on top of them and things like that.
So I'm going to see if this works.
What's a great color with copper?
What?
What's a great color with copper?
Green.
What? Oh, why is this all? Oh no, why is that such a mess?
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have my gel plate on a piece of glass. I do that. Oh yeah, it showed up. Look at that. Probably only because it's pearly.
Cool, yeah. I took my glass plate away from my desk, and I covered my desk with a sheet of vinyl that I kind of want to get messy because I have a little piece of the vinyl that I want to try picking up, you know, pulling some prints with to see how well I can print on that vinyl.
Old wallpaper works really well too. Yeah.
And some things stick on them and some things don't. Like the paint goes pretty well on the vinyl. This might have to just dry. Okay, I pulled out a Tattered Angels. It is winter copper. Got to get the mica off the bottom. So you think teal and winter copper would be pretty?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, let's
Those
see.
go together.
Tropical water, probably like a peacock. Now I've got one of those.
You know what? I'm going to do something different. I have this. this roller. It's a foam roller. Foam stamps work really well too, guys.
Yep.
Really, really well. And I want to do a dark color this time, and then I'll pick up with something pearly maybe. Let's see here.
Purple Rain. Where is Peacock? Peacock Green. There we go. And raspberry. My Peacock Green. I don't think the sprayer is working so well. That's why I had it set off to the side. Okay, I think the copper is sufficiently mixed. So let's I want to put a piece of paper down first. Now that I already did that, I want to do this. And then this. All right, now let's see what we can get. Whew, spray everywhere. Watch the overspray, people. Sorry. All right, there's the peacock. I like peacock green. That's one of my favorites. I got lots of them too, Trudy. Teal and purple. Brown packing cut paper under mine also. Yeah, protect your table and then use it. Yeah, exactly. Roll off on that brown paper that anything that you could use, lay it out on top of your table. Candy stain with brown packing paper. That's a great idea. And then you just brayer off on that. And then when you're done, you don't throw away that paper. You tear that paper up or cut it up and make all kinds of little stuff out of that. I was just brayering off this one up here. I was just brayering off onto the gel pad, which all of these actually that are black and blue, I just brayered off onto them. All right, so there's the peacock. Let's see if it'll even spray. I had it set to the side. Oh, there we go. That's spraying better. Ooh, that copper's pretty through there. I can see that.
Waiting for this to dry. Maybe I'll put another layer down. I have some foam stamps down here.
Okay, let's see what we got there. Spraying my watch. Look at that. Look at that piece of paper from just spraying Tattered Angels through this doily.
Let's see this. I'm waiting for the delay.
Hasn't come up yet?
What's that?
It hasn't come up yet?
No, it hasn't come up yet. About to. Oh, did you just spray the doily?
I laid the doily down and then I sprayed on top of it. First I sprayed winter copper and then I followed it up with peacock green. So you can see that.
So I made some of my own stamps a while back out of the foam stamps that you get, and I glued them to another piece of foam, and these actually work really well with gel plates. And these are the kind that come in a kit for kids, like a craft kit.
Right.
And there's so many different shapes in there. They turned out really great. And then I got stamps. And I made a whole bunch of them.
Julie, because I think that this absorbed all the color. I don't think that there was much to mop up in here. I mean, maybe a little. I could still try, but I don't. It's. I think that this is absorbing. This is going to become a brown muddled mess because I can use it for all different colors. But okay, let's try. It's still damp, so if anything's going to come off of it, it will. And, well, this might be a good example.
What's that?
So I got to mop up, and oh, look what I got. A little bit. Not much, but just a little tiny bit.
Just waiting on the delay.
Yeah, you saw the first one, right?
I did. Oh yeah.
Look at this and say, well, this isn't really, one I would want to use, but I just keep adding to it.
Yeah, you just keep adding layers.
To it.
No biggie.
So, let's see here.
Tell you.
I'm going to set this over here. That's a little bit damp.
I feel like everything's taking more paint than usual. It feels dry, but it's about to rain here. I know it's not.
Yeah, it's pretty cold here. And
has it? It's been schizophrenic here.
Yeah, we went down 30 degrees overnight. The high
yeah, we did today.
The high one day was
crazy enough.
And then the high the next day was like 43. It was nuts. Okay, so
you guys can make all kinds of your own paper to use in any craft that you can think of doing this. So if you have something specific that you're making and you need stuff with leaves for fall, or I mean, that's what I'm doing here. Just some leaves.
I was going to try to use up some of this old paint. I must not have brayered off completely because that felt sticky and had to cover it up with this paint. So I'm going to brayer this off onto my little guy right here. And
I feel like now I've got way too much paint here.
I'm going to brayer off onto this. So just keep getting layers and layers on this. Okay. Okay, so this, where's my scissors? I'm gonna open it up. This that I'm gonna use as texture is just the bag that the avocados came in.
Oh yeah.
We both have I've got a whole bin sitting here. I know Sharon's got one too of things you can use as texture, get shapes out of. Okay, so I'm going to spread that out a little bit just over part of it. Actually, I could use that to create the layered design, or the layered, what am I trying to say? Picture, but I'm not. So you can use your brayer on the back of it like this. Just get some big swipes across it. I want to go over this. Good. Make sure I'm getting that.
Oh, that's dumb. Hold on.
Design it. Okay, see what I got here. So I pulled just a bunch of the green paint, but look, it also pulled what was remaining of the black behind it of the design of that one stencil, which is really cool in the background. It's just like little bits. Okay, so now if I take this off, then there's a whole different design right there. I'm going to put this on upside down, the opposite of the way I had it. And pick up the design that was left by the mesh. Didn't pick up very well, which just means that I have to put some paint over it to pick it up. Okay, so I want to, so I don't need to clean this off. I can just do it, and if I cover it with something, with paint completely, it's going to pick up the whole thing. You have some steaming cloth? What?
What?
I'm not sure. Julie says she has some steaming cloth that she hasn't tried on the Gelli Plate yet. I'm not sure I know.
What's a steaming cloth?
Steaming cloth is.
Is that a typo?
I don't think so. I don't know. Okay, so I'm deciding what I want to do next.
A mermaid stamp on which one?
Mermaid stamp on this would be cool, wouldn't it? Okay, so that's on aqua. What color put with that aqua? I think.
You win some, you lose some. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you can keep adding to it and get something decent, and sometimes the colors are good, but you don't like the print. You can tear it up and use it for.
Well, it was coffee
yeah.
dyed paper, and I don't think that helped at all.
Oh, it's too, yeah, okay. Maybe she meant cheesecloth. That's that, Julie. Yeah, Julie. She ran away. She'll be back in a minute, I guess. What do you mean? Oh, she'll send me a photo. Okay, of steaming cloth, not cheesecloth. Okay. All right.
I don't know what that means. I mean, it's okay. It's just not my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys do tissue paper, it is so great because tissue paper, you can do the slightest design on. This I sprayed over a stencil, or I did the opposite and then picked up from the stencil. But then when you put them out over, say I wanted to put it on this, then it works like decoupage paper, and it becomes part of the design. Like these would show through there, and this, after you get it, put glue on it, it kind of does, just kind of fades out, and all you see is the paint. Very cool technique to use tissue paper. And a lot of your ghost prints, if you've got a lot of detail on your stencil, you're going to want to use tissue paper to get down in all the little nooks and crannies on your first pull.
So it really is a steaming cloth, and it's a cloth that you'd put down and then put things inside it that you're going to steam, like maybe in a bamboo cooker or something like that. She sent a picture, and you'll be able to see it later. Yeah. So, and Glennis is not.
Is it like cheesecloth?
Kind of, sort of, but great big. It looks more like this. Squares like this. Glennis isn't chatting because she's busy jelly printing. She's done some cool things. Recognize that stencil, Glennis. And I think,
Glennis, if you put a tiny drop of dish soap on your plate, or put down a gel medium, you actually will have less beading from the watercolor. It's like sealing the plates so that you can add more color.
Watercolor. She prefers the tube watercolor over the acrylic. She used copy paper, parchment paper, and a brown bag. Margie, it's like.
Oh, Amy.
Yes.
Hold on. She's headed to bed. Bye, Amy. Thank you. I hope I get to talk to you soon.
Yeah.
See you later, cousin. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
The cheese or the steaming cloth.
Oh, it's kind of like cheesecloth, but holier, but coarser. It has great big, kind of similar to the avocado wrapper. Whoops, went a little overboard.
Interesting.
The paint, but maybe not.
So
Very thin. Okay, so I'm putting this. It's a lavender, a purple glitter, but it's a really light. It's kind of it's really light. So.
Oh yeah, glitter is actually great on gel plates. So is gold leafing.
Oh yeah.
I almost got that, crumbled some of mine up for that today.
Okay. I'm going to let that dry, I think. No, maybe I'm not. Maybe I just want to just keep seeing what I get. Pulling it one layer at a time. Bigger squares. Yeah, it's like It's bigger squares like this green stuff that the
Like the
avocados come in.
stuff that produce comes in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a white cloth. Yeah, bigger
You
squares like
guys
that.
know you can press ribbon and anything with texture in there too. It's
Yeah.
really fun to find all the things that you can use in it.
Okay, so now I have a purple glitter added to it. I'm gonna let that dry. I know I'll end up adding something to it, but I'm not sure. But I think I do want to use some lace. Lace. How about two of those? Let's see.
Ah! Roll her down, roll her down.
Woman down. Okay.
Woman down, is that what you said?
Better the roller down than the woman down. All right.
See.
I am putting, so there's just a little bit of that aqua on there. There's just a tiny bit of purple glitter. What color do I want to put? Let's see, I gotta get the, oh, I'll have to do the leaves next. They're just right there in my way. How about fuchsia? I like fuchsia. Add some fishes and some octopus. Yeah, and a mermaid. Glitter, Julie, what I was using, and yeah, glitter works fine on these, but what I was using was just this glitter paint. It's acrylic paint with glitter in it, is all it is. It's Martha Stewart. I got it on sale somewhere cheap, or I wouldn't have bought it. Well, a flocked lace tape made a texture plate with, yeah. All right, so I'm going to put some fuchsia down on top of this. Let's see what I get. Do I have enough? Sometimes I either tend to put, I don't know. Sometimes it comes out just right, but oh, see, that's not already not staying, which means, so I want this to stay put right there, and it's not staying. So I'm just going to grab some washi tape, and I'm going to tape this piece of lace right there. And I already moved it. Don't want it that close to the edge.
All right, what color? I've got green and midnight blue.
Ooh.
But
would you already have something down?
Oh yeah, I used a foam stamp, and then I used a stencil. So, but they're just small designs.
Right. I mean, you already have a color.
Blue and green. I think I'm just gonna do like a beige or
cream or something. Tan.
Gold.
Taupe.
Yellow. I'm gonna do yellow.
Okay, so
I have a really liquidy one to use. Where is it?
Oops. This piece is small. And okay, so we'll see if that washi tape holds this lace in place.
I'm using my tiny brayer this time so I can get like
this would have been a good one to spray.
Extra detail.
Don't know if the paint's going to work with this. Maybe I should have sprayed it. I've never done paint on the lace like this where it's going to move around, but I've always sprayed it with ink or Tattered Angels. So thought I would try, but I'm not sure I'm going to get anything.
So have you spent a lot of time with your gel plates?
No, I haven't touched them in so long. Until 4:30, 4:03. I pulled them off the shelf this afternoon.
No, I mean in your lifetime.
I wouldn't say a lot of time, but sufficient.
I found that all of mine were looking the same. I mean, I just discovered gel plates last year, you know, kind of this is what led me to the junk journaling and the paper craft from the artist, you know, like this is how it started was with the gel
Cool.
plate. Because
That's
I
cool.
accidentally caught a gel plate tutorial and I wasn't one to really watch YouTube, but oh crap,
So
accidentally caught a tutorial.
You started then.
And I was blown away by the gel plate. I mean, blown away by all the videos. They were just, oh, so amazing. So amazing.
And all the mixed media things, and this was like one more mixed media in a way that I could do my own thing.
So these are going to be great to use in our art journals, guys. Well, I mean, not just mixed media. If you do mixed media, but the backgrounds in our art journals, these are going to be so cool. And that's I have 2 bins of papers that I've made with the gel plate, and because I just keep shoving them in a bin. Right. But I haven't played with it for a while.
Yeah. And I'm just about out of paper because I'll grab it and I'll tear off a piece or cut a piece that's the right color for something that I'm doing, and you know, need a little bit of texture or a little bit of variation. So that didn't work at all with the lace. So I'm just spreading that fuchsia out a bit. I want to get a little bit thicker layer, I think, and do something else. I think maybe next I'll do the leaves. Would you like to see how to do leaves?
What's that?
I was just wondering if they would like to see how to do the leaves.
Oh yeah, you should do that next.
Do that next.
And then when I am done with this, I'm actually going to pull out the gouache because I haven't tried the gouache on it, and I know Glynis is doing watercolor. That's what gouache is. I have 2 watercolors too, but I have this new gouache set I haven't played with. So
I've got some brand new gouache that I have not even opened and played with yet. So that will be awesome. And I did bring, I brought a watercolor tray over to my desk in case I might want to play with that a bit. Okay. Let's see here.
So you guys can make your own texture stamps. You can use cardboard. You can use bubble wrap. This is string wrapped around a piece of really heavy corrugated cardboard, which I actually had a piece of this somewhere too, because it looks like that stencil I was just using. This, if you use that like a stamp, it just happened to come up. But you can make all kinds of crazy textures. You can do like a stencil out of hot glue. You can use string.
Yep.
There's so many things you can play with on your gel plate. It's surprising.
This was like a foam tube, and I just took scissors and just cut it into.
Yeah.
To have round things to make. You
can use an empty tape roll. I actually have one here on my desk somewhere. I should pull out. Oh, look at that.
Throwing those things in it. This is one of those body scrubby things, you know, that you have in the shower, all opened up and pulled out.
Oh, that's cool.
This is drywall tape. But
Oh
that's really,
yeah, you can wad up a piece of plastic wrap
yeah.
even.
This
It's
is
just so much fun.
this is the stuff that you put in the bottom of a like a tool drawer to keep the tools from moving around so they stay in place.
Oh yeah, I have some of that.
I grabbed actually
Oh, here it is.
over here. Um,
Those plastic placemats. Didn't I send you one of the leaves?
the vinyl placemats. Yep.
Yes, those
Yeah.
are perfect for these.
String and
This is
some.
out of a shoulder pad, a sports shoulder pad that I actually altered for our Mad Max costumes. And I haven't used this yet, but I threw it in this bucket because it looks like a texture plate.
I have this
You can
old
make your own with
old
foam.
blanket that I pull strings out of to use, and I cut this off the edge of the old blanket because I thought that this fringy stuff might be fun to use.
Yes.
Press it in. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, and yarn. Pull out some yarn that has different texture throughout it. That's great. We'll do some of that.
This is craft foam and a tool like a paintbrush. I don't remember what I used exactly. I just drew out a design and then went over it, so it's got like a texture, a fun texture.
Cool.
You can make masks and do edges.
Use anything
also.
Anything for stencil or design.
You can use jewelry. Like I have some peacock earrings that broke, and I don't know where it's at right now, but I've actually used it to press into clay, and I've used it on a gel plate.
This is lace, except this lace has really nice holes in it, so it makes a perfect texture here. Lace. This is a red double-sided tape. Welcome to the funny farm. Yeah. Hey, Karen. Well, once the tape was gone, this is plastic, so it'll last forever. And
hey, Karen.
So I just made some little circles. Now I'll just add a few big ones.
You know, I should use one of these anyway. And I didn't use up this yellow paint because I have so much of it here. Oh, this is that craft foam too. All I did was cut out some circles and glued it down. This was before I owned any stamps or anything because, like I said, I found this right before I found junk journals and stuff.
I'm going to pull this and then actually...
I'm waiting for mine to dry right now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, and mine's pretty dry. I'm going to put this over it. This is called English lace. Put a piece of paper down on it, and I'm going to pick my bin up and
that didn't work.
Like literally walk around, go to the recycle, to the trash, walk around the house, and you can get all kinds of
yeah.
You can use this picture. You can make a shape or design.
You probably have this stuff recycled and already in your art room because you wanted to use it for something else. Even.
Look around and grab the things. A piece of yarn, a piece of thread, a piece of burlap, a piece of string. Every one of those has different texture. I got some goobers from my paint.
Grungy.
Thick and no, I mean the paint came out thick and sticky, goobery.
This is a textured wallpaper that you sent me. I thought would be perfect for this.
I brought some of that over too to try.
Did you?
Well, that's a white wallpaper, and it's got a design on it, and it's in
it's
colors.
It's very geometric almost.
Yeah,
it's a lot of hard lines, and it's just very cool.
I'll do the lead thing, and then maybe an image transfer from a magazine. What I have found with the image transfers from the magazines is that it doesn't work with every magazine. And so you have to try it. I noticed that, well, even on the thick paper, like In Style and Elle and Cosmopolitan and those, the paper, and it might be their ink, it might be the paper.
Yeah, it has to do with the ink and the glossy.
Well,
But mostly the ink, and it's ink after a certain date that works. Anything before like 1971 or something, I don't remember the specific date, will not work.
inkjet ink will not work. It does have to be a laser printed for sure. And I found that a lot of the thicker pages work better. I did grab a National Geographic, and I'm going to try that and see. Okay, so this held two whatevers together that I got from Costco, probably two agave or something. There's a little plastic tube. These are little foamy things that we're packing on some embossing holders. Look at these.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you can use.
Pretty much anything. This is an old letter opener. There's a end of a roll of something. Oh, I got more drywall tape. This is a magnet, little Tupperware bowl lid magnet. Some good deli paper. These are like stencils, but I don't even remember what they came from or with. So take that little piece out, and you've got that design in a stencil.
So you kind of want your last layer before you do your main pull. You noticed I let that dry. You want it to, and sometimes you get two pulls out of it. Sometimes it doesn't pull up the whole thing, but you want to be able to see your design through. So it's not just about
that last layer to be thin.
What's that?
That last layer needs to be thin. A comb, some tin foil.
Nothing sharp. That is all. A tin foil might be a little on the sharp side, some of the edges or points. So you want to, whatever you use, make sure it's not too sharp to cut and going to cut your gel plate, but pretty much anything you can use.
Yes, if you scratch your gel plate, every time you pull a print, you're going to have that scratch down the middle of your picture.
Unless you make it, and then you can go heat it up and re-pour it.
Can you do that to commercial ones?
I don't know about that. You have to make it. I would not try with a commercial one. Yeah. Only the homemade ones. But I have re-poured mine so many times trying to get it more like the purchased plate that I've actually, I know it works every single time. Ooh, look at that.
That's cool. All right, so I need to.
It's got some of that leftover paint on it, the green. Oh no, that was the green stencils. That didn't even pull up all the way. It looks so cool though.
I'm going to do the leaves, and then I want to do some things with this string. Okay.
And then there's another trick that can be done, and that is to use gel medium on it as a clear paint. If you really like the design that's on your plate, and you know that you're not going to replicate that if you put paint over the top to pull it, because it doesn't show up the same, you know. And if you use a glass plate, you can look too at the other side how it's coming out. But you can use gel medium on it and get a clear pull, basically, which is really fun, I think. And I've done it many times. Just because I'll look down and I had other plans, and all of a sudden I'm like, wow, that is so cool. I need that like that, you know?
Yeah, Glad Wrap, Scrunch Wrap would be great. Bubble wrap.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Wax paper.
Wax paper. I haven't tried wax paper, but yeah, would work like.
Just wad it up.
Paper, yeah. Paper, wax paper, parchment paper. I'm cleaning this off because it's pink, and normally I would just keep pulling until I've pulled it all off. adding something and pulling, but I want to show you how to do this, the leaves. And I don't think we really want pink in there. You can do them any color, but I did that yellow and orange, which was
Actually,
oh. So I'm trying to clean.
I'm going to read some comments for a minute.
Okay, you would read them aloud.
Thank you, Margie. I can hear my husband pulling up. Yeah, I would scrunch up the Glad wrap. That is exactly what I was saying, like with the plastic. Just, you know, because it makes a texture. This one's dry, but I'm gonna get all kinds of thick paint, yummy goodness over here, and pull it up after it gets thick. That's my plan.
So what I used on that one was dandelion yellow. This is the one. I used dandelion yellow and pumpkin orange. So I'll do another one with that. And then
this is also a really great way to, if you have a die cut machine and you want to change the color of your die cut after you cut it out, like I have a whole bag full of them that I may or may not color, but you don't usually decide until after the fact if you're mass making them. I actually think they work really great on the gel plate to color and to get any color you want. So if you do them all in white, then you can decide on your color later, like this beautiful
true.
Sort of stained glass or lace design.
Came out on your gel plate and just spray or paint over them.
All I did was I used it for a pole.
That's a good idea.
Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I used this one like I used it like a stencil. Yeah. Either way. Oh yeah, here's my bag right here. I actually have a whole baggie full of them that I thought I might, maybe use as a mask, on the stencil or on the plate to paint over and then pull off, but then they're magically colored as well.
Oh yeah.
You need a lot of room when you're gel plating, and all I did was cover my back table with newspaper, and then I've got my cart covered with a sheet, lumpy and all, because you can lay papers over all those lumps. It doesn't matter. They're just drying.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so let's do the leaves. Here's how we do the leaves. And I'm going to use the dandelion yellow and the pumpkin orange. And the trick to it.
I printed off some digis that I had.
Oh, did you?
I thought this might be nice too. Because it's got the French handwriting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mary, burlap is great. Burlap is great. I have this little piece here.
Gets a lot of fuzz on your plate, though. I just don't like that part.
Yeah, well, and sometimes I'll put down a layer of paint and then put those things on it for texture, so it isn't the first thing on the jelly plate because it sticks to the jelly plate. And then it's hard to get all that little stuff off without actually going and washing it. And I don't want to do that.
Tape. Okay. Tape. So, use tape to get it off. And then you can use those pieces of tape.
Good idea. Yeah, yeah.
For all kinds of wonderful stuff.
That is a good idea. So I prepared my piece of paper that I'm going to use to make this by putting a strip of washi on the left side. Okay. And now I will put the yellow down first. Nice layer of yellow. I've still got some pink and purple on my brayer. Let me just get some of these big old goobers off. I'll get everything layered up.
This is just Seth Apter Eyes Ink pigment right here. Okay. I'm just showing you all the different and trying different mediums on the plate to show you that you can pretty much try anything. And if you're making your own, there's no reason to fear also.
Right. Okay.
That's another reason to have multi plates. Not just, you know, if you don't want to go spend a bunch of money and you have one that you've purchased, and then you have others that you use for different mediums and for your palette, that's a great plan. If you don't want to, you know, and then you can melt them down and get new sizes and, you know, or different shapes. Say you want to do Christmas cards and you need it to be a different shape for that, like a Christmas tree, or then you would just find like the tin or the container you're going to put it in and melt it back down for the holiday. I see a bunch of spots I missed here.
Okay. Set that down.
This is the only color I have of this. I wanted to try it first. It's really awesome. And it comes in a bottle that's like nail polish. It's even got the brush, like nail polish. It's pretty cool.
While it's wet, I want to put the piece of paper down and pick up the yellow. I do not want it to dry because I want to pick up all the yellow. And I put let's see, make sure you can see that. To the side where I put the washi tape down. Okay, move these. Gotta have to do here. Move these guys out of the way. Okay, so now I'm going to pull the yellow. Oh, that's great. Yellow. Pulled almost all the yellow. I've just moved a little bit in the corner there off the plate. Just set that down, and it stayed. It's remember it's washied right there. Now I'm going to lay the orange. Get my leaves ready. I've got a couple leaves ready, so let me get my orange down.
Oh, that didn't work.
Not blurry anymore, is it? Didn't it clear up? I held a piece of paper up there to get it to clear up, and I thought it did.
Oh, was your screen blurry?
Yeah, because I just left it with nothing I focus on for a while. Okay, so this is the pumpkin orange I laid down. And the thing about using the brayer on the plate is you don't really press. All you're doing is moving the paint. You really aren't pressing. You don't want to do that.
Oh, yeah. It's not like rolling out pie crust.
Nope. Okay. So many layers of paint on that one. Okay, so now I'm going to take my leaves, and you notice your leaves have the side that has the veins and the side that doesn't have, you know, the veins sticking out. So you want to go to the side that has the veins sticking out, and that's the side that you want to put down. I'm going to put that one right there. And then I get this one, I think I'll put over here. And then just lay them. Okay, now I'm going to go back for my yellow piece of paper. This is why I washied it down. Well, not yet why I washied it down, but I'm going to put it down on top of these. Love it. Well, no, this one I wouldn't use Trudy's tool because it will catch on the leaves and tear the paper and move things around. So you just want to very carefully press the whole thing down. Make sure you get the leaves really well there. This is really cool how this works.
I agree. I almost brought up some of my fig leaves.
Oh.
Because it's losing all of its leaves right now. I'm going to.
Now, I know you can't see. I'm trying to see a little bit of it because we're on dual screen. Can't see it all. But you can see that I picked it all up and I've got the outline of the leaves on here. But what about the veins of the leaves? So now I come back over here and carefully pick the leaves up. They're full of paint on the bottom, so lay them upside down. And see all the paint on here? This is why it's washy down, because I want it to go back down the exact same place, because I already have the outline of the leaves. And when I put it back down now, I'm picking up the veins of the leaves.
And I'm using powdered pigment.
Oh, cool.
So has anybody tried this with their gel plate? I did it the other day, but I was so shocked at the results.
Yeah.
I recommend it.
I've got some close by and that I thought, oh,
do you?
Now. Okay, so check this out. I'm going to pull it up and I'm going to take the washi off. See all that paint that was there? Look, now I've got the veins. Isn't that slick? That is so, so cool.
It's beautiful.
It's just so
Love
cool.
the color.
Yeah. So I've got these with paint all over them. I'm wondering about just putting those down. Huh. I feel like I want to put those on a background, something that's already a background. But I don't know that I've got something right here that I want to use. Maybe that's not big enough. Now I got tattered angels in my way.
All right, now I'm going to decide what I'm picking this up with. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the gel medium to show you how it picks it up. Well, I really want more color on there.
Take a couple of book pages. And I'm going to see what I haven't done this on that back side of the leaf that just has.
Now I'm going to do white.
The paint sitting there. I haven't done this, so let's see what it gives us. This is a book I got from Dollar Tree, and I can't use it for anything because it's all full of horrible stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about that. I can't believe they sell books like that at the Dollar Tree.
So I'm using it to glue pages together and make them thick enough to do tags and things out of. And then, of course, I'm going to be doing stuff on the tags. That's why I'm using that. And all I got was the veins. Well, that's all that was there. Duh. That's funny.
I'm using glaze to pick it up.
Things like
it's not going to be a clean pull because I've got grunges on it, which I think is great, but from the old pulls.
Yep, exactly.
So I've got white glaze here. I do have other colors of glaze, but just general glaze, and then I've got silver and white. But this should work just great.
So here's another thing to keep in mind. When you pull your print and then you look at it right here, it's going to be in reverse. You remember that I set the big leaf
words
down, and then I set that leaf up here. But when I pull it up and then turn around and look at it, what I set on the right is on the left, and what I set on the left is on the right. So if it matters to you, I mean, most things like this, it doesn't really matter.
With words, you have to do it backwards.
But words,
for that reason.
Yes, exactly. And or if you're trying to design a picture and you want it specifically some way, then you need to be, just be aware of that. That's all. All right. Get the
if you have too much paint, your paper will slide around.
Now, also, can you see the difference in the color of orange on these two? I think you can. One looks lighter.
I can.
It's
totally.
It's the same paint. It's both pumpkin orange. So what that tells you, remember when I did this one, I brayered it out and then I added more and brayered it on top of it. Made it a little thicker, which made it darker. And this was just the one layer. So that's what you can do with your paint.
Huh. I didn't even pull it up. It's too much glaze. We'll try again.
Paper. I love trying things though like that and seeing if they will work, won't work. All right,
What's that?
You after I love trying things like that just to see if it'll work.
Yeah, me too. You know.
Yep.
That's just how I am. We're going to go with a thinner piece this time, and hopefully there's still enough on there. There was just too much glaze on there. I think that was it, at least.
Secret code, yeah. I'd love to have my words backwards. It would be secret code. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. What was it, guys? What was it that I said I would do after the leaves? There was something I said I would do. I've got several.
Still didn't work. Now I'm going to go to paint. I don't know why that's not working. All right, then. So white glaze, maybe no, but I don't know.
All right. I need to do something with the color.
I've used clear glaze, but it was a different brand. But that one doesn't seem to work. So when you're brayering, you get brayer lines. If you don't pull up and you're just barely rolling and pulling up when you get to the end, and you're still going to have a line or two, but
yeah,
that should solve the problem.
Okay, I got to clean this up. And I don't have to. I don't have to clean that up, actually, to do a magazine transfer, but I will. I didn't even spray this. This is just a baby wipe. Acrylic paint comes off so easily, but if you have seams on there, you'll need to use oil to lift it. And then once you lift it all, you can wash it off with warm soapy water and it'll clean up really nicely. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to grab a National Geographic and let's pick a picture. Let's hope we can find something
Still
that
doesn't want to work.
Transfer.
I don't know what my problem is here.
All right.
No, really, it's not working. Maybe it hated that glaze that much, which is no big deal, but good to know.
How many did you end up with, Glennis? How many pages? And you know what? We'll do some things. We'll do some tutorials coming up with what to do with these, because that's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
You know us. A lot of people say, okay, so now I've got all these gel.
Yeah, now what do I do with them?
Yeah. So we can do some videos or some craft alongs, or a Saturday night would be fun. A Saturday night live on what to do with. We'll just make stuff with gel prints.
Or just a tutorial where we can use some of them in some of our future projects would be great.
There's so many different things that you can do with them. Okay, that might be a cool picture.
I'm mainly going to be looking forward to using them in my art journal. That's
Glennis, you'll have to post the pictures of all the prints you did in the group so everybody can see them.
Yeah, we totally want to see that.
We love seeing everybody else's.
You hope I didn't glue what, Julie? Your bed is covered, Glennis. That's awesome.
Yeah. Scan some in and then put some background papers. I'll use yeah. When they turn out really cool, sometimes you want to scan it in so you can use it.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's your creation. You can print it out and use it as many times as you
I
want.
think that's actually spectacular. And then you can add stuff to it. You can, I mean, not that you wouldn't already, but you might decide you would like to see it with two different stamps, or, you know, I mean, you might want to alter it differently each time.
Color.
Let's see if I can get this now. try to get where I was. You can't mess it up.
Yeah, because
only poking a hole in it, you know, something like that is the only thing that could really hurt your gel plate. I mean, you can always wash it off, or clean it really good. You know, there's always ways to handle it.
If you don't like your print, you just keep going.
Yeah, you just put another layer on it. And you saw what I did there, guys, right? I just added some gel medium and it picked up more of it on this. It's the it did not like that glaze. That was why, which I'm not sure why, because they like just about everything. So I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to pull or throw some of my shapes on here and pull up some of this grunge. I like it when it gets all thick and grungy like that, though.
I do too.
It makes me happy.
I like how I start and then it just gets grungier and grungier. So I just have a variety of everything to mix together.
Makes my soul sing.
Mm-hmm. I'm really not finding a great picture in here. I'd like a good advertisement from a magazine. Well, that one might work right there. A Thunderbird ad for car.
It wants stuff on it. It won't work. I got to put more stuff on it.
Well, let's see if this one will pull too. And I've never used Geographic, so I don't know how their paper works. If
they usually work.
Oh, have you used them?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. That's good to know. Because yeah, it'd be nice if they do.
Still not coming up.
So
I give up.
Ready to pull magazine print. I pulled out 2. There's a nice ad for Pontiac. And
I'm just going to throw some more stencils down on it and see if I can't get down to that layer with another pull all in a brand new sweet design.
So first thing I'm going to do is put down a black.
What do you think, Glennis? Should I pull out the gouache? I haven't tried it yet.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Experimenting and trying something. So, I mean, I've done magazine transfers. Some of them turn out great and some of them don't. I find it's typically because of the paper, the difference in the paper and the ink from whatever magazine them the picture from. You can paint pictures out and do this with them, but you need to know that you have to print them out on a laser jet printer, not an inkjet. Inkjet will not work. So let's see. Let's hope this National Geographic from the.
So I got most of that off.
Work.
You okay, Chaos? What's wrong? I think she scratched herself wrong. She let out a yelp. Poor baby.
I can't see the people. The paint might have been.
What's that?
My paint might have been a little too thick, and it also could be the color, and it could be not the black. I mean the color of the advertisement, or the paper.
Oh, it didn't work? Pull it and see, because it might actually be on there and you just can't see it.
I can see the car.
Uh-huh.
I think where the people are, I think it's black. I can see the words down here about Pontiac. So
It is a train, Julie. She hears my train.
She lives by the tracks. She's on the other side of the tracks.
Yeah, we're about 2 blocks from the train tracks.
I like your train.
Everybody's about 2 blocks from the train tracks here. It's a train town. Runs through the middle of town. There's a train yard. All right, I got these
Let this dry.
new paints. The only thing with tube watercolor is you, I mean, I guess you could roll it out on the plate, but you kind of need unless you're gonna, you kind of need a palette. I don't know. Glynis, did you use a palette for your watercolors? Curious. I mean, like if you want to mix any of them,
in a palette, they're just put the water in. It's just a watercolor palette. They're not the squeeze out of the tube. Glynis was tube watercolor paints.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mine are just.
Mine is I had never owned gouache. Didn't even know what it was. You never heard about gouache when I was in art school.
Yeah.
And it's an opaque, high pigment watercolor. It's water based. I probably need more than that. So I think I'm going to do some mixing here. That's the plan, at least.
Just a little bit.
And this is an inexpensive set. It's King Art.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I guess I'm feeling fall-y because I keep reaching for those colors. And that's what they are, is fall colors. So I do have a water spray bottle here somewhere. And I think watercolor is mostly about getting that, where is my spray bottle I just had? The watercolor effects that happen with it on the gel plate are more extreme than if you were to just put it on paper. And I love that about it.
Well, this is really cool, black and white. But
What's that?
This is really cool, black and white, but it didn't pull the print.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a cool. Actually,
I can't see the picture in there.
That's what I'm saying.
It looks grungy and awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Try opposite. I've never done this. I like experimenting.
I
have this huge roll of vinyl, white vinyl that like you could put down across the tops of tables. And so I just cut a long piece off the wood and cut it across the desk. Because I was afraid that even with 2 glass mats down, I'd probably still get paint everywhere on my desk. Let's see.
This paint is almost too thick to mix in a really? On a gel plate. Yeah.
I'm going to go look at them in a second, Glynis.
I'm not using watercolor paper or anything. I'm just using a thin paper.
Yeah, Sharon's from the other side of the tracks, but as long as she's not from the wrong side of the tracks.
Ooh, look at that. It pulled up some of that green that wouldn't come up.
That's pretty.
Oh, it's beautiful. got all these little white speckles, like a watercolor should, but even more so because it's gel print. Oh, I love it. I'm going to add some green now. There's no wrong side of the tracks.
That's what she said, is you're from the other side of the tracks, as long as you're not usually according to generations before us, wrong
Yeah.
side.
No, I got it. But I mean, I don't even know what that would mean nowadays.
Right, exactly. Dang it. These National Geographic pages are not working so well.
They're not?
Nope.
What year? What's the date on your National Geographic?
1960s. They're old.
That's why. It's because they're too old.
Oh,
I was saying the ink was different before a certain date. I couldn't remember the date. It was like 1971 or something. The ink changed.
Old ones. But I oh, you know what? I know what. We'll try here. Oh, wait a minute. I brought it over.
I'm going to try to do a little bit of layering this time.
This isn't an old book. It is.
I guess I need thicker paper. Just a sec. I got to get paper.
This is 1988. So maybe this will work. See if we can find a picture that. Of course, you've got to have that kind of picture.
Ooh. We want that.
I'm looking for a picture, guys. Looking for a picture. Maybe the wrong book.
All right.
Come on. Oh, that's pretty. That would be so pretty if that was full, but I don't think that one. There's a cowboy on a horse. Let's try that. Where are my scissors?
What's that?
I'm going to cut out this picture out of this book and try it. It's a 1988 book, so that's not too old, right?
That's not what?
That's not too old, right? 1988?
Oh, no, it's probably perfect.
Okay. All right, then let's try this. Oh, I see goobers. Oh, look at that. Long goober coming out. Some of my paint is so old. I just want to use it up. Get new paint.
Oh, I have a lot of that too. Because mine goes all the way back to art school, some of it.
Yeah.
Like, that's old. I don't throw it away though. I mean, you can, a lot of it can be reactivated if, boy, this is thick. If, oh, it's terrible, terrible thick.
Okay, I'm going to try this picture of the cowboy on the horse. See if we can get this one to pull. This is a newer. I did a couple of really cool, people want to say commercials, ads. Ads.
Doesn't really want to mix on my gel plate. I don't think this is my palette right now. think I actually need a palette or this.
You can see the capital, Lois? You can see that? Oh, I can see now. It's barely, but I can see it. Wow. Okay.
What's that?
It's this picture that I pulled. It was a picture of the Capitol building, and I said it didn't work, and they said they could still see the Capitol, and I can too. It's not great, but it is there. It is definitely there.
Huh. I can't see it, but I'm blind and I have to squint to see my
so what
my
did
screen.
We're not that we should be reading. Do I need to scroll back? The Capitol is still on the gel plate. See the Capitol on your. Okay, got it. Thank you. Sometimes you can see it from farther away when you can't see it right up. Can't see the forest for the trees. Okay, so let's lift
it.
Come on, cowboy. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I put black down and put the cowboy down, and I pulled up.
Oh, I love it.
I pulled this. This is the book page. Look what came up behind the cowboy.
Oh, the Capitol.
The Capitol. The horse.
Oh, how fun is that technique?
And that, wow.
That's amazing.
I had already pulled the Capitol up. Didn't come up great, but then I put the black over it. And okay, so this is the piece
you put black paint down twice for that, right?
No. I pulled the Capitol and didn't get anything great. So then I just took black paint. I put the black paint down to put this picture down, which is just out of a book. And when I lift it up, that's what I've got. Now, okay, so it's already dry. So now I'm going to have to put another layer down because you can see the cowboy now.
Wow.
So he's going to pull, but I am going to have to put another layer.
So now what do you want to put behind the cowboy this time?
That's
the question.
And so it's going to be, if I put something down here, it will be in front of him. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. That is super cool. Usually those pictures are no good after you do that because they're just covered with paint. But that's pretty darn cool.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
It's just covered with, except I can see when I put it up to the light, I can see the Capitol through it. I'll put another paint color down that the Capitol would. Isn't that what I did on the Capitol? Or I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't.
Didn't what?
Oh no, it's because Capitol has a chance to dry before you add more paint. I thought I put another paint on top of the Capitol and pulled it up. I was spaced out, I guess, and I didn't do that. All right, so now I need to put a color over here. What should I put? White, yellow, cream, tan, pink?
I don't know.
Weigh in, guys.
Let them decide.
What do you think? Gray, a soft blue. This is ivory. Let's see. I got every, well, not every color, but I got a lot of colors. I got a ton of colors that I didn't even bring down. What's this?
It's like a Rothko. Like a Mark Rothko. He's the one that did the color blocking.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to make some more of those.
I love the way this looks in the screen, when I look at it on my computer. Blue, that would be cool. I pulled down this antique white, thought maybe that would look cool, but
I love my brush strokes.
That's cool. I love seeing brush strokes in painting too.
Yeah.
Gosh, I wish I could get this more than once.
Well, this paint is so thick.
It's properly dry first before yes. It needs to be completely dry before you put the pull-up paint on. And then that's whether you're doing a magazine image or whether you're doing layered, it doesn't make any difference. So what do you guys think? Antique white. Let's see what
Beige.
what blues, that kind of antique white. Here's a high gloss, brilliant blue, blue calico. Here's a lighter blue, sky blue, a sky blue. Let's see, I know there's some other blues over here. I got the turquoise,
Orange.
an aqua. I've got blue. What shade of blue? Are y'all thinking blue or what do the rest of you think? I only get one shot at it. I don't want to mess it up. What would be good behind him? It's like he's going to be black image.
I
so
think beige.
like at night, he's like a silhouette. So that's why I was thinking antique white or a beige or a cream. Like, I'm just looking at the rest of the paint here.
I love how it beads up.
There's a country tan. What does everybody else say? What color should I use? Ooh, sunset.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Wait, I gotta look it out. Try doing a sunsetting. Cool. Okay. Let me move these people off of here. Okay. Different layers of orange, yellow, orange, red. Different layers or all of them on there so that they just kind of all meld together like ombre type. So like the copper fopper idea. I don't have fopper, Glynis. Copper, sunset, sunset orange, yellow, copper, ombre, red, orange, yellow, antique white. Oh gosh, I wish I could pull it more than once because I'd like to try it in all of those. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Red, orange, yellow, and ombre, blue like sky. The only reason I don't want to do the blue like sky is because he's going to come out black like a silhouette. And so that seems like that should be more at sunset or at night, where if it's daylight and blue sky, you should be able to see him. So it feels contradictory in my brain. Ombre. Okay, so let's see. We want a good yellow, orange, red for that. Oh. There's a mosquito on my paint.
Is it hurting your brain?
A mosquito?
What?
A mosquito on my paint.
Oh, a mosquito. Is he hurting your brain? I said.
Oh, no.
I was talking about the paint. That's hilarious. Sorry.
That's funny. All right, so Mod Pod is doing. I'm looking for the right shade of red. There's a flag red. I don't think so. There's an opaque red. What does that look like? That's going to be Oh, that might be good. That's kind of pinkish red. And yellow and orange. What kind of like a golden yellow? Cadmium yellow? Yeah, probably. Yep, I think cadmium would be good. And then orange. Ooh, so many oranges. What do you think about that pumpkin orange that we did with the leaves? So what about a cadmium yellow? Because this is dandelion yellow, which is pretty bright. Cadmium yellow and this pumpkin orange and an opaque red. I think they might kind of mesh together pretty well. I think I can. All right, let's see. Which would be on the sunset? Which is the darkest colors are on the bottom, right? So the red is kind of on the bottom and the orange is in the middle and the yellow is on the top. Is that right? When you look at a sunset? Does that sound right, Sharon?
Well, they're all different. It depends on the clouds.
Oh, that's
but
true.
The darkest color would be on the top. Yes.
On the top?
Yes.
Why was I thinking the darkest color would be on the bottom?
Doesn't that sound right? Like the clouds would be
on a sunset.
Yeah.
The darkest.
When you do a traditional landscape painting, you put the darkest color on the top and on the bottom, and then they go back into faded out colors. But I don't know about a sunset. It would depend on how the clouds are. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm looking at a couple. Okay, and they are kind of all mixed. So
Yeah.
All right. You look towards ground, orange in the middle, red at the top.
Way too much.
No, no, Glennis, you're backwards, Marianne. Darker on the top, other way around. Gotcha. I got you, Glennis. I gotcha. Sun is down, so the bottom is brighter. All right, you're right. You're right. Amanda said the same thing. You're right. You have to think it through. See, that's why I have you guys to keep me straight. Okay, so I just want to get these all mixed up. Red and yellow, and where's our pumpkin orange? There's our pumpkin. That's pretty mixed. Oh, this has not even been opened, but I don't know how new it is. It might be old, unopened. Let's see. Paint doesn't come with an expiration date on it, does it?
Yeah. Oh, you mean does it have a date or does it expire?
Yeah, does it have a date? I don't see a date on any of them.
No.
Okay, Candy says we'll have it both ways. Depends on the clouds.
Yeah, I think it depends on the clouds. Sometimes I like to do the opposite of something on purpose.
I really like pink in the sunset too. That makes me happy. Clean your brayer first. All right. Clean the black off.
They're telling you, I guess.
And they are telling me I never clean my brayer, but I will clean my brayer. I'm so nervous because I only have one shot, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good thing they're there to remind you of these things then.
I never clean my brayer off.
Great.
Let's see. I'll hold it over a baby wipe and spray it a little bit to see if I can loosen up some of the.
Ooh.
Okay. It's only paper. Yes, but I don't have the cowboy anymore because you can only use him once. So
yeah, that's true. That magazine page is gone now, huh?
I only have one shot to get this picture. Cool. All right, so all the black is coming off, and underneath it is glitter purple and teal, turquoise. Oh, great. That's not going to help. I'm just going to have to keep cleaning until I get down to the black of the brayer. Man, why did I start this?
Color, color, color.
I do still want to show how you can make a layered picture and do the whole thing in one. It's really not as hard as it sounds. It's just
Actually, I think it is.
no, I don't think it is, but it's being
I
patient.
had those expectations of me the very first time I played with a gel plate, and it kind of created a, you know, I didn't want to pick it back up for a minute. I thought, wow, I'm really bad at this. But it takes a lot of practice to play with a gel plate.
Yeah.
And then if you don't do it for a while, you have to start over again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's been a while since I made a ton of pages, and I've just been using them, and so it's been a while since I even had the gel plate out.
Me too, until I started making them this week.
Okay, guys, I'm not going to clean it any deeper than that. It's got a little bit of sparkle, which would be fine in sunset. But that's what we're getting. All right, take a drink.
Of course, this would all work better with watercolor paper, but here we are.
Yeah.
I'm basically getting backgrounds, watercolory backgrounds.
Here we go. Whoa, what's that? Let me open that whole lid and see what that's like. Ooh, dang, that's pretty. That is pretty. All right.
So what I'll do is play with some of these to finish them off and then share those pictures on the group. Like if I go in and stamp on some, or to finish the paper, not the project, but to show how I would finish it. That'll be my plan.
You guys are cracking me up, you know that?
I feel like I need dish. I should have filled dish.
What?
I should have filled my spray bottle
with water. Here, use mine.
Yeah.
I got 3 of them sitting here.
Yeah, let me borrow yours.
Different sizes. Oh. Okay, I'm done. That's pretty. All right, hold your breath.
Okay. We're going to hold our breath.
Oh, I thought about doing that, Amanda. I actually thought about doing that, and I thought everybody'd say, that's cheating. Just put it on here and do it. So I'm going to start the lightest. Putting these 3 colors that I wanted down on another piece of paper. You can see already I'm going to need more yellow.
You mean doing a background?
Huh?
Doing a background?
Yeah, with the cowboy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Putting the 3 colors that I want for the sunset down on another piece of paper and brayering them until I get exactly what I want, and then putting it on.
You could do it that way. It's like a little backwards, different, Sure. Why not?
But I didn't. Come on. Lay down. Here we go. Not much yellow up there, or it doesn't seem like much yellow. Like it was super. Oh, this isn't the same yellow that I used.
I think I put way too much water on my plate.
Oh crap! Now I got to do it backwards because I don't want that side red up here. Just a little bit of the red up at the top.
And
All right, let's see what we
I'm
get.
going to try this.
Oh, where's paper? Paper, people, paper, come on.
Paper people. Yup.
That
Sucks.
was good. All right. Still at any point. Brush off your red if you don't want it. Oh. Oh yeah, you missed a whole bunch, Trudy. You missed it, but you're just about ready to see the result of it. Oh, thanks, Shelby, for the drum roll. Let's hope that it's worth a drum roll. It's either going to be the drum roll because it really turns out cool and we love it, or it's a drum roll because, oh, poor Marianne, she flopped.
Or you lose your cowboy.
Yeah, I hope not. Well, this should be behind the cowboy, which means he's riding into the sunset because he was facing
Beautiful.
he's facing us. So when I pull him, then we should get him riding into the sunset. We'll see. I have black paint all over my hands. I'm afraid to pick it up. I'm afraid to pick it up. I'll go over that cowboy.
Well, you better do it before that paint dries.
Yeah.
You kind of have to. The most fun part of playing with gel plates is all of the experimenting. It's like when you got a new color book and new crayons as a kid. I know we've talked about that feeling you get when you got that box of 64 with a sharpener on the back, and it was so exciting. And now as an adult, you need a lot more of that in your life, because that feeling you had as a kid, when you got something new to play with, to create with.
Yeah.
And the most fun part I think, of the gel plate is the experimenting and figuring out what works, and ooh, I want to do that again, or what mediums, and oh, look, I finally picked up that grungy paint.
Don't worry, Doug. I didn't hide the cowboy. Amanda likes it. That's all that matters. I feel vindicated.
Oh, let me see. Oh, it's great.
You like it? So I could totally go into after this completely dries, you could totally go into it and do a little more to show that this is ground. Even put a couple of very distant
a shadow
way back there. Yeah, a shadow. But he's just riding in the sunset.
Yeah. Yeah, the 100 color box of crayons.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were 64.
I don't know. Oh, you like it? Okay. As long as they like it, then I'm happy.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Now, check this out. Check this out, guys. I pulled this guy out of this book. Look, he was right here, and he was big, and then there's a smaller one, and there's a smaller one, like farther and farther away. The same cowboy. So we could try it again. He'll be a little bit smaller.
Oh, yeah.
Try it again with a different background. And look what they have there. They have...
You'll probably get that ground he's on in the pole. So then you can just adjust it and zhuzh it or make it a crazy color, or, because you're going to get that halfway up the page, the trail he's on.
This is what I got. No, literally all I got was the cowboy and a little bit of that on the bottom. That picture I just showed you is the exact same picture as this.
Oh.
He just gets a little farther away, and then the third one, he's way farther away. I didn't realize that there was 3 there, and I just saw it. So we could try again with some of the other color that somebody said they'd like to see. So even do those mountains. Yeah, Sam, I'm thinking that we could I could paint some stuff
Karen.
and huge boxes of crayons now. I think they do it to torture teachers because they don't fit in the. Oh, yeah, for real. Oh man,
That's awesome.
Crayola Tower. Uh, Crayola Tower. That sounds downright scary.
I
So
am gonna play with some.
crayons.
I made this stencil. I've got a hot. He needs a hot air balloon. You got a hot air balloon?
Oh yeah, that and then he would look like he's in New Mexico. Perfect.
I actually have a hot air balloon here, and then I have a sun
You guys to
or a
remember,
moon.
you've got to see what I end up doing with him and see what he looks like afterwards. What I end up doing with Cowboy, huh, Doug? What are you doing with the Cowboy? This would probably just go on half of it. I'm going right down the middle. I could probably put something next to him too. Kind of looks like mountains. Yep. I wanted copper, so it looked like an old photo. Well, how about we try copper on this one? That would be cool. Do I have copper paint? Might. Got country tan. That's not copper. I have a metallic red. What is that? Way over there that I can barely reach. Metallic gold. I gotta see if I.
You're talking to them, right? I'm digging through stencils. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I'm talking to them. I'm trying to find a copper for Glynis's idea.
Okay.
Amanda, you could make him in white and then add a black background too. That's a great idea too. That's a good idea.
Glynis, did you use stencils with your watercolors?
She did.
Or did you just make solid backgrounds?
No, she did stencils.
Did she?
Yeah, she sent me pictures.
Curious how those worked for her.
They looked great.
Awesome.
At least not. Marianne's about to get herself in trouble. Doug won't let her craft anymore.
Especially if she's
with
cowboys.
At least not with cowboys. And Doug, Karen and Glynis. Oh, Karen and Glynis, you are so right. Okay. That one didn't turn out as. So you saw the picture, Doug. I don't know if you were here at the first one. You saw the picture I pulled out of the magazine and used for that. This is the first one that I did. And I had pulled a print of the Capitol before it.
Okay.
And it pulled the Capitol again. And so now I've got the cowboy in front of the Capitol. Riding cowboy. That's what Margie says. That's a cool one. This
Ride 'em, cowboy. Don't let them slow you down.
Boy. Oh, let's see if I have a copper, because I think that would be really good for this one. I don't think that there's a lot of sheer coverage. Would sheer coverage be good? I don't know that I have a copper. Honey, I need copper paint.
Oh, I can loan you some of that. I have so much because I always go back and buy the same colors because I have favorites and I don't realize I'm doing it. Right. And I think, oh, I need this color, you know, and then it's one that I have.
Yeah. Well, I need copper paint. I don't think I have any.
Violet. Pink.
Tan. That won't work. Dark brown. No. No. Teddy bear brown. Nope. Real brown as opposed to the fake browns. Espresso. Okay, maybe some tan mixed with some gold. If I don't have copper, what about some tan mixed with some gold? Do you think that might work? I could try that on, I could use this 8-inch one as a palette. I'll just flip it over because this side is clean, and see if I can mix some tan and some gold and what that. I have a country tan. That's kind of cowboy-y, right? There's metallic gold. That's, that one seems like it's all dried up in a big old goober in there. Let's try this one. Let's see here.
Julie's gonna pass you some copper through the YouTube waves.
Doug, honey.
What?
Wow. I agree with Amanda. This looks like it's a, not that one. This one. It looks like it's a statue out there in front of the Capitol, doesn't it? Because it looks like it's raised. And
Yeah.
it's high, and so you're like right next to that, and the Capitol's in the background. I think that's what I think it looks like, is a statue out in front. Oh, TMI.
I missed it.
I'm not sure I can repeat it.
Good boy, Doug, whatever it was. Are you making her blush?
Oh, Julie has copper. Pass it through the YouTube waves. Yeah, yep, Trudy. She's not seeing your comment. You're in trouble. She isn't looking. Yeah, Doug's got that Home Alone look on his face. He better. I mean, really, honey, this is a G-rated station. You say not for people under 13, but still.
Okay, now I'm going back to look.
But still, Sharon
This is not for children.
Red with the metallic gold. Okay. Shall I was going to mix some tan with the metallic gold. Should I not? To get a copper?
Sorry.
What shade? Like a bright red? No, a barn red. Maybe a barn red? No, that's kind of dark. An orange red. Maybe an orange red? Not tan. We're all adults here. You're married. It's all in good fun. That's true. Too, honey. I just don't want to offend somebody and have them think that we're, R-rated.
Innocent?
Michelle, what color, pink or red? Oh, geez. I've got a barn red here. I've got an orange red. Maybe I should just put a little bit right here. A pinkish red, not an orange red, a pinkish red. There's a bright red.
No, can't do blue.
Like this one. That's this one. A more pinkish red. Like a bright.
Yeah.
Pinkish red, pinkish red. Oh, here we go. Country red. That looks more. No, this one, this opaque red looks.
She sounds so far away.
Sorry, I just have my back to you because I'm looking at the paint. Sorry.
No, you're fine. See if this even works.
Okay, I have Georgia clay. I have country red.
Didn't even show up.
And I have, this is an opaque red.
It's too bad because I liked that background.
Oh, and let me see if I can do this. Right there, I'm putting some onto my 8-inch circle to just kind of use that. Now I've gone and done it. Messed up my camera.
Gone and done what?
I moved the camera so they could see where I'm going to mix it, and now I've gone and done it and messed up my camera. Okay, stay. Stay, like it's Lucy. Stay. That's hilarious. Opaque red, just a little bit. That's the one that I was thinking was the most pink red. This one. Okay, oh, you can't see that. And I can't put it on top of there because we got a cowboy up there. All right, so I'm putting just a little bit of opaque red down. I've got a little bit of barn red down, and then I'm going to mix a little bit of gold with each of them and see what we get, and then I'll pick it up and show you. Let's see. Good night, Mary. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Mary. Thank you.
Night, John Boy. Hey, Lucy.
I can see all kinds of things I want to do with these. I just can't see a finished project on the watercolor just using the mat. Not in my brain, at least.
Okay.
Because I look at them and I see other things, how I want to finish them off. But definitely it's not on the gel plate.
Hi, Lucy. Hi. I got too much red, so I'm just using a little part of it. I could add more more gold. I would need to. I'm going to do that. There we go. Hi, Lucy. How are you? Do you want a treat? You want a treat, Lucy? All right, I'm mixing the gold with the opaque red, and I think that's actually getting a really pretty rose gold, coppery. I think that's a pretty cool color. Oh, one moment, Lucy. Hi. You're getting pretty tall, aren't you? Let's see what we have. What do you like? The whole bowl. I want the whole bowl, Mom. This one? There you go. Okay. I'll put it right there. You want that one? You like those? And how about
Ooh. Can you see all the little spots on here where the water beaded away from the surface?
Uh-huh.
And there's different sizes. It's almost like crackle.
I like that.
That's what it reminds me of.
Okay, guys, do you think this is a decent copper? Michelle's a painter, so I trust her. Michelle, you need to post some of your paintings things in the group. We would love to see those. That seems like a pretty decent copper, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna paste that page into my art journal. Thanks, Mary. I think Mary's already gone, but yeah. Okay, so what do you think about this? Is this a decent?
Hey, Joni.
It's kind
welcome. You're never late. You're good.
Yeah, you're never late here. As long as you're here, that's all that counts. It's kind of a rose gold copper. What do you think? I think it'll work. Go for it, Michelle says.
Marianne, didn't you order that pigment that I told you about that came in the little baggies?
I did.
There's copper in there.
Okay, where is it?
Did you know that?
Yeah, but you're assuming that I remember where I put it when I reorganized my...
You also have copper Nouveau Mousse.
Can I pull a magazine page with Nouveau Mousse? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Oh, look, there's some down there. There's a chicken.
I didn't realize that's what you wanted it for.
Well,
Ooh, look. I
cowboy
love it.
and hoping that we get some. I'm gonna have to put some more. I'm putting some more gold down and some more to mix in with this other red, and because I think we need a little more paint than that.
It's still picking up flowers from a while ago.
That's
You
cool.
see that?
Yeah.
They're beautiful backgrounds. I love how it looks crackly.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just mixing up some more of this. Lucy, there's bacon here. Did you not see that piece of bacon? It's your favorite. That's got a little too much red in it. That I'm going to say it's a little bit more gold.
Oh, with each pull, I'm pulling off a little bit more of that blue each time. It's so cool. I don't know if you guys can see that in the camera, but it's amazing.
Okay, so now I'm going to just try to pick this up with my brayer over here. I didn't get out a little brayer either, so got my big brayer. I'll pick this up with the brayer and then take it over to the. Okay, so stand up.
I'm just using up the rest of this paint.
Just trying to get everything off there pretty much. See if nothing comes off on paper. So there's a piece of bacon. Look. Bacon.
Oh, yes.
Can't believe she's skipping.
Okay, those are awesome.
That is so pretty. Look at that. That is so pretty.
Waiting on the delay.
Oh, and I've got a little more. I got to do something else with this because this is gorgeous. I'm stopping.
So what'd you add to it?
I took the metallic gold and added a little bit of opaque red. All right, let's pull that quickly. Quickly while it's wet. Oh, and it is shining like copper. Wow.
Latoya, hello.
Hey, Latoya. There's someone on
She
here.
said there's someone here named Doug being inappropriate.
Oh, that's funny. Just
very nice.
You do know that that's your husband, right? I think you've been here before. I'm pretty sure he's been here, met Doug. He's usually pretty calm and quiet, but man, he jumped on it tonight.
Surprise!
I guess he didn't want me working on this cowboy too much.
Working on that cowboy, huh?
Whatever. Fine, right? That is such a pretty color. I really love that. I got to do something else with it quick. Oh, I know what I'm going to do with it. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. If I can. Okay, please pull the cowboy really nicely. Sharon!
Sorry. I didn't know what was happening. Oh my God. Hey, I didn't do it.
Hey, look at this, people. Look at this copper. Look at this copper. Michelle, thank you. That was awesome. That worked. I got to set him down because I need to hurry and use the rest of this but I'll pick him up again so everybody can see him. Where are these faces? Come on, get the faces out here. Which face?
All right, so I guess that's going to be Magouche mat. I have a couple of those.
Yeah. All right, I think
I smell food like he's down there cooking. I hope he didn't come home and cook. There's lots of food. I hate that. Because then I feel like I didn't do my job.
Oh, I love it when Doug comes home and cooks. It's not my job or his job,
I get like
just a job.
the guilt trip if I don't feed him. So he used to say I didn't have to cook for him, but I try to.
Yeah.
I hope he was, I got an air fryer this week.
Yeah. Did you try it?
Yeah,
Then
it's definitely a skill to master.
oh, really?
And I've only cooked it twice now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, I made
Veggies or
I made chicken fajitas,
okay.
and I did cook a soft pretzel in it the other night.
Ooh.
What else did I make in there? Trying to remember. I know I cooked one other thing. So I went to my doctor this week and found out I have to have knee surgery, and I was thinking that air fryer might really help me out a lot. I need it to.
Yeah, really. I just found a
Yeah.
spot mist with paint.
Yeah.
Yeah, that probably will end up being very helpful during that period of time.
I'm hoping so.
If they can
I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. Have a really quick. I mean, I was like up and around right away, and 2 weeks I felt 100%. But
wow.
I didn't even have to stay off of it for 2 weeks. All right, I need just a little bit more, just a tiny bit more. Come on. Just got a couple spots where it's kind of weak on the paint.
Okay, so I'm trying to decide what I want to do now. I might go to ink.
Cool. All right, guys, I'm pulling this face up.
You're pulling his face off?
Yes, I just pulled the face off. Now I need to pull that while I still have, while it's still wet. I should have done this over the top of a background, but I would have needed to pick the background first, so I'd be ready to pull it immediately while it's still wet. All right, let's see how this pulls. Oh, cool.
Yeah, Trudy, remember we talked about that. I might end up having my hip done at the same time. I thought I was just going in for a cortisone shot, and he was in there for 2 minutes after, I took the x-ray when I got there, and he was in there for about 2 minutes, and he goes, yep, you have a torn meniscus.
Well, yeah, not and yours, Trudy, but
yeah. Yep.
It's good to recommend you did before.
Sorry to hear that, Trudy.
Yeah. Join the club, Trudy. I'm waiting for you to.
Michelle, gonna recommend that the chicken should be dead before cooking.
Oh, that helps.
I don't think a live chicken will fit in my air fryer though.
That helps.
So I think it's safe.
Hi, Lucy.
It is safe. Oh, that's cool.
You want that one? The bacon? Here,
I'm sorry to hear that, Judy. Did it help?
Oh, Judy, what did you have, a hip replacement, or what did you have? This one got my hips, no problem. Too bad. Hips are, yeah. Yes, hip replacement. Well, welcome to the club, Judy. I had both hips and both knees replaced. I've had both hips and both knees replaced. I had both hips replaced before I was even 50. Thank you, breast implant illness and chemo. It just destroyed my joints. Okay, so this lady needs, I wonder if I can reactivate that.
What?
No. On this stencil, I've got all this paint because I just was.
What
This,
was the base paint? Was it what kind of paint?
it's acrylic. This is
Oh,
that
you probably.
mixture of the
Oh,
gold and the
it's
red.
on your gel plate. You can
No,
totally reactivate it.
no, it's on the stencil.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to just spray it and see if maybe I can pull off that.
if it's not totally dry, it might.
It is kind of, sort of. So that's why I'm spraying it with a little water and see if, I don't know if that'll work.
It probably won't work.
Probably not. I think I've tried it before. But you know me, I still want to try it again because maybe it'll work this time.
Art room science. That's right.
Yep.
Okay, so I have a bunch of hearts that I want to do. I'm trying to decide. This was the problem with the homemade plates. The only thing I couldn't figure, I couldn't get it to take ink, and I really, really wanted it to.
Or liquid
I'm gonna
ink.
clean this first.
About?
Do what?
Distress ink or liquid ink or
Distress ink. I wanted it. I wanted him to take most any medium you could throw at him, you know, and the thing I wasn't getting from it was to release the ink. And that's why I zhuzhed it so much and messed with the recipe all week, because I was trying to get it to do that. Because I think ink is just the cleanest. If you want to play with your gel plate, but you don't want to make a mess, ink is the way to go. Distress ink, obviously. And it's just quick. It's very quick. What did I do with that hand sanitizer that I lost my other one since I redid the room today. And then I just had one out. Did anybody see where I put it? Because I have no idea.
I'm wondering. Hi, Lucy.
All right, well, no idea. And I'm going to use a baby wipe, I guess. Oh, there it is. So Snickle Fritz has been behind me this whole time, and she's still sleeping. She hasn't woke up. I told Kenzie I was probably going to have to bring her down.
That's amazing.
But she hasn't got up. So.
Oh.
I hate to clean the crust off my plate here, the grungy, yummy, painty bits, but maybe I could flip it over.
That's what I just did with my 8-inch one.
Because I don't want to lose that. I like that part.
What? Not that. Where's my gold? Where did my gold go? There's my gold. Nope, that's not gold. Goodness, there's gold.
Right. I put this down on my glass, my piece of glass here, and it had crusty paint on it. So I just picked it up. I don't know.
Okay, Judy, you had a hip replacement 6 years ago. Is this the same hip you have to have redone, or is this your other one? Lucy, I don't know what she's whining about. That's kind of odd. So I better do this quickly and then go check and see. Make sure she knows that she can go outside. Lucy, what are you whining about? She doesn't normally whine. The only time she whined was when I locked her in the bedroom, and then she only whined for a few minutes and then was quiet all night. That was accident.
All right. Let me see here. So there's really fun. It has that watercolor effect that I like so much. And that was why I was wanting the ink to work. Trying not to contaminate here. I love it. That's fall in a nutshell. Mahogany. Good night, Trudy. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you break out your gel plate and play with it. And I'll chat with you more about that surgery. I'm curious. Love you. Love you, Trudy. Good night.
Good night, Trudy. Hi, sweetie. You got all kinds of treats down there. You pick one. Oh, I set this down and then didn't pull it. What a dork. What a dork. Let's see if I even... anything. Nope. Oh, very faint. Very faint face. Hi, Lucy. Oh, can you hug? Hey. Well, let's see if we can pull a face off of that. Oh. Let's see. What color? What color? Maybe that
Looks crackled.
English lace. That's cool.
It's just alcohol ink.
I'm looking for my English lace.
I want to see if it'll drip.
Cameo pink. Oh, maybe cameo pink will work. Let's try this one. Let's see how this works. Oh, that's not spreading very fast.
All right.
Okay.
There are lots of bonuses to having it on a glass plate. One is seeing through it, but the other one is the way you can manipulate it. Come on. It's not working. My spray bottle needs refilled.
Okay, after this, I'm gonna do a scene and show you how to layer a scene and build it. Yes, Judy, please. We like everybody to post pictures of any and all art
Absolutely.
faintly. We see the face in there. Oh, so faintly.
Come on.
All right. We're going to clean up this here and we're going to, let's see. Somebody left the baby wipes open.
Must have been Lucy.
Must have been. I wouldn't do that.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, because I want to build a scene, I want to start
Where
with
did
this
I put those? Oh, there we are.
clear. Okay.
I've got my plate a little stretched out on this glass plate.
Okay, so I'm thinking, let's see. I have a stencil of a bird. I need to grab a stencil or two of.
So I'm kind of all over the place here, doing all these different things to show what works and what doesn't work and what, mediums and whatever. But it's making me feel more scattered. Like I just need to, if you ever feel like you don't know what to do, just pick out 3 colors or 4 colors and a couple stencils and see how many different ways you can manipulate just that so you feel less scattered, I guess. Just because if you have too many options in front of you, it does make it difficult.
Yep, that's true.
Ask me. Because that's how I'm feeling right now. I've got way too many options in front of me.
So there's a bird. Okay. I need a stencil of
I had a plan. The one here that's not color.
Okay, there's a butterfly. Might work.
How about, I wonder if I can use these with it. No need to wonder.
What are they?
Oh, the sprinkles, the pigments.
And then we try it, right?
They're kind of like magicals. They just don't have a name brand on them. They're the ones that you bought that I recommended. I recommended them in a live.
I can't see them.
I put them in these containers so I could sprinkle them. It's the pigment that came in the
Got it. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Well, really interesting to see.
We'll see. Oh, look how they bloom with the water. I did not know that they would work that well because I've made spray out of them.
Sure.
Wow. Huh. I thought it would take a lot more to get them to bloom like that.
Wow. Well,
it almost looks like molten metal on my plate.
That's a happy surprise.
Yeah, it is. I love it when that happens.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking for a stencil that'll work in
Oh,
building a layer here, guys.
maybe I should put this on.
Um, I have to grab my other stencil box. I didn't really think about doing a scene, so I didn't hunt out that stencil ahead of time.
Eh, still kind of powdery on there.
Oh, it came out kind of powdery?
Yeah, my pigment is. There's still
Huh.
lumps of powder on there.
Interesting. All right.
So I added more water. I thought I was using white, but it's like that interference blue, I think, because it's kind of got a blue shimmer on the side. It's interesting.
That might work.
Well, I didn't really get a heart shape out of it, but I sure got some
I see
color.
A corner.
Well, you can see the hearts on here, but after you put it down on the, I mean, these are hearts. This is not a heart. I mean, where I had to add more water because there's still powder.
Cool effect, just not the heart that you thought you were going to
get. Yeah, it is a really cool effect, though. I mean, I'm not mad at that.
I just found a duplicate stencil in here, and it's brand new, unused, and it's a cool one. So, let's see.
Gold.
Oh, goodness.
My daughter sent me these tubes.
Oh, cool.
So I used a candle and popped a hole in the lids so I could make shakers for those pigments.
Oh, nice. That worked pretty well. Turning it into a shaker.
Oh, yeah. I almost put too many holes in. Because, I mean, they each got, I don't know, I only put 3 in that one. All of them got 5.
Right.
About. I see one that only has 3, but I didn't realize how much was going to come out because it's just a really fine. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not know that these bloomed this well. Do you see this? It looks like molten lava here or metal on here.
Like gold or copper or shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm shocked how well, actually.
Pretty. All right. All I want is a stencil of a bird or something like that. I do have a butterfly, but I was looking for something bigger. And that's not happening. Yeah, that one turned out really cool.
What's that?
That one that you have right in front of you. It turned out really cool.
Yeah, it did. It's just about getting it to, because it won't dry like this. It would take forever. It's about getting it onto paper. I don't think, because there's so much water to make
Right.
that, happen.
Yeah.
I think the paper would get soggy, and as I pick it up, it's just going to pool, because that kind of happened on that one.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how to, I don't know if I can make it look like that. I could do this with embossing powder for sure.
Yeah.
If I wanted it to look like liquid metal like that, but I'm not sure how well I'm going to get this to come up. That's why I was putting the stars on there, to see if I could get some of that extra liquid up before I did this. Yeah, see, it just wants to pool.
All right.
Although, I bet I could spray my paper and sprinkle some of that stuff on there.
What I want, so I'm just gonna have to,
and then skip the gel plate on that if I did it that way.
Let's see here.
Watercolor paper, maybe. I don't have much of it, but I will try a piece because it's more absorbent.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. I did open a can of worms today.
Yes, you did.
Okay. I guess let's see.
So remember that the first layer down that's going to be covered up is going to be the top layer when you pull it. That's
Yep.
what I'm thinking, Margie.
Look at that. It didn't even work.
Oh man, that's a pretty color though, pretty shiny. I mean, you could build on that and just have that little bit of shimmer in there that would look cool.
I could probably put gel medium on it and pull it up.
Oh yeah.
Didn't I try to do this earlier?
Possibly.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
With the powder, because the powder just wanted to stay on there.
Yep.
But I had put it on with a brush or a brush.
Okay, I'm going to.
It is pretty though. I don't hate it.
And put on this tree
because it's beautiful, actually.
I only have there's other things here and I don't want to get them on. That's why I'm not brayering it. So I'm just taking this and stippling it to get this tree on here. Okay, there's our tree.
You're doing a scene?
I'm doing a scene layered. Oh, I'm going to try wiping off the stencil. The black paint. I should have just brought a pan of water in. That'd have been easy.
I've made sprays out of all these pigments.
Yeah, that's cool. I got too many angels. I can't make sprays out of those.
What's that?
I got too many tattered angels to add any more sprays.
I only have the tattered angels you sent me, and I used the orange one so much. It was kind of copper.
Yeah.
That I ended up mixing more with that pigment.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but
sure, but close. Which color was that? Do you remember?
What's that?
Which color was that? Do you remember?
It was
Sharon, Michelle says, Michelle's a painter, and she says, with the liquidy ones, lay down a thin mask with more spaces than stencil and take a print over the stencil.
Is she talking to you or me?
You.
Okay, now do what?
So I didn't pay attention to what you were just using. Were you just using a real liquidy one?
I was
She says with the liquidy ones, let me go back up and see if there's something more.
Here, let me look.
Yeah. You look. Judy, I saw your comment. Let me respond to that about it stains your plate. If you will put some oil on your plate, like baby oil or even vegetable oil are typically two that work very well. And just put some on your plate and rub it around with your fingers. Rub it all around until you get like when you use ink stains your plate. And then when you do that, that will lift it. And then you have to wash it with warm soapy water. So really the only thing that I've seen work for lifting those stains off is oil. But it does work. It does.
Oh,
work.
Michelle, are you talking about taking a first pull with all the liquidy ones, as in super liquidy plates, correct? I if that's what you're talking about, yeah, I did that earlier where I like barely touched it, and it still wanted to do that pooling thing. And I think it's specific to this pigment. That's what I think, because it wants to stay on here.
Mm. Which gel plate are you using? The one you made or the store-bought one?
No, the one I purchased.
Okay, because that would make a difference.
Oh yeah, you're talking about here. The powder is still powdery on there. Hold on, my water is almost out. All right, I'm gonna put some water in here for my water bottle.
So try that, Judy, and see if that works. Jelly print on fabric. Yeah. I had some. I thought I had some right here that we could do that on. Okay, so here's the key to layering. The whole key, the entire key, nothing but the key. The entire trick to layering is to let everything dry before you put the next layer on. It's kind of fat. It needs some paint right there. Okay, so I put some black down here with these images. You have to let these dry. You have to let them completely dry. This is where it's nice to have more than one plate, because while that's while this is driving, I could come over and do something else on another plate. So maybe I'll do something with some of these little guys here. Actually, where's the round one? Is that too big for a sun?
I've got water underneath my gel plate, so it's squishing around.
This picture, is this too big for a sun? Yeah, I like having lots of plates, because while it dries, then I can be doing something else. Michelle said it does need to completely dissolve for that to work well. I'm gonna try. Something here. I'm gonna put some of this cadmium yellow on that's not very.
These are beautiful, though. See these? They really are beautiful.
Yeah, they are. They turned out really nice.
Well, and just playing around.
Sure.
That was
Well,
nice.
I really
It was
like
a nice,
around and then something turns out really cool.
yeah,
And you didn't
it was a
know
nice bonus.
it wasn't even intended because you're playing around. Okay,
Where
so
did it
I'm
go?
going to take this and I'm going to make a sun right there. I hope I put enough yellow on the back of that. I might not have been clear enough with the yellow, but I can fill it in if I didn't. So I just used a little Gelli plate to be stamp, basically.
It's a little pooly, but pretty. It almost looks coffee dyed with sparkle.
Mm. Okay. So we have a sun, we have the tree, we have the butterflies. The tree looks all dry except two tiny dots right there, and the butterflies are just about dry. I could pull out my heat gun, get a little bit of air on it, but that's okay. It's getting there. So now let's see. Need to decide what to do next. Oh, there was where's the pink one? Where's the pink one? Where did I just set it? Where did I just set the stencil I was just using? Oh my goodness, Marianne, you lose your head. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Okay. It says I'm too impatient to need Let's Plays. Yep. It is too young to drive. Or brush. Marianne, I'd be tempted to use my finger. Oh, is it? It's not blurry anymore, right? Did it go blurry and then come back when I started working? Okay, so here's a little house right here. I should have done this at the same time I did that so that it could be drying because, well, the house I feel like maybe should kind of sort of be in the distance, but then I blew it by putting the butterfly there. That's just going to be one giant butterfly. So don't tell me that my butterfly is way out of proportion because I know.
It's okay, Salvador Dali.
It is one giant butterfly.
It's all right. I love it when things are out of
like
place like that, like your cowboy in front of the Capitol.
I love that. That was turned out so cool. He looks like a big old bronze statue out there. That might be the best one I did all night. And it was accidental. Okay. All right, so there's the house. Should have done that so it could have been drying at the same time, but it's all right. So we got the tree and the house, the butterflies, and the sun. And those are all on the first layer because I want all those to show. So then is it still blurry? It doesn't look blurry on my screen. Huh. Okay, I'm looking at YouTube and it doesn't look blurry. Maybe that's just really delayed chat. Okay, just waiting for the house to dry. ink bled over here. I have no fingernails today.
I got a whole bunch of tissue paper to do this tonight, and then I haven't taken any ghost prints or, I've gone straight for the gold here. Woo!
That's pretty. That's pretty.
The gold from the stuff I sprinkled on is showing up in the center of each one of these copper, gold, copper, gold. I mean, just, yeah.
Miracle. That's really pretty.
Yeah, it did turn out pretty.
A dry house, dry.
I think the second pull is always my favorite.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Kind of as a general rule, always seems to be.
What's that?
Kind of as a general rule, it always seems to be.
Yeah, well, I like the way the outline shows up around the stencil.
Mm-hmm.
I like that part a lot. I have water under my plate and it's moving. I gotta put a piece of paper under it. Well, it didn't even pick it up. Like the powder just holds it on there.
So I like this vinyl because it just really sticks to the vinyl, stays in place. I mean, it would on my glass mat too, but I just wanted a bigger mess mat for myself.
Well, I'm out of regular. What?
Yeah, got some birds in the sky.
What's it from?
I don't know. It's on the floor.
Hi, Bill.
Hello.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna need some green for grass and some blue for sky and some white for clouds.
Just a sec, Marianne.
Okay. Okay. So, media paint areas. I sent you a text of what I was talking about. Oh, okay. Let me look. Let me look. Lucy, sounds like you have a bag. What are you doing? Oh, there's all Glynis's. Oh, wow. Glynis, that you had some great success there. Michelle, okay. Oh, nice. So, you put the powder in with the water and let it totally dissolve when you did that, right, Michelle?
Oh, I have a bunch of those.
Cool.
I just thought I would see what happened when I sprinkled it.
She sent me a picture of what she was talking about. So I just wanted to clarify that that's how she did it. The powdered pigment and the stencil. I need to check and see what Lucy's got here in the hall because I hear it sounds like a bag. Lucy, sweetie. What's that? Oh, you're doing stuff. Alrighty. All right.
Mm.
No, it's just that the powder completely dissolved. Okay, so that the powder was in water. That looks really
There's
cool.
my 2 from that.
That looks really cool. Okay, is everything dry? Now, if I put the next layer on this and it's not dry, all it's going to do is start smearing black around. So I'm looking closely. I see one dot right there that's not dry. I need to see if that's just a glop.
Thank you, lady.
Yeah, that is really pretty. I see one tiny drop right there. And I see a couple tiny drops on the house.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Here. Are glops because that paint is really old. So they can come off. But there's a tiny drop right there and a tiny drop right there that I can still see the shine of the wet. So those need to dry. But then we're going to get some grass, some clouds. So let's see, we're going to need white for clouds. We're going to need a green for grass. I have a good grass green out. Crisp green. Crisp green. Grass. Let's see what that looks like.
I wonder if my crackle paint will work.
Yes, I'm stamping. Oh, sorry. I was responding to Amanda. She said, have you tried to
Oh,
stamp?
you're fine. You're fine.
Yes.
But I'll play with that a different day.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. I like using like the things like the script and the stuff that we put in the background. Okay, I think that crisp green will work for our grass. And this white will work for our clouds. And then we need a sky blue. What is sky blue? That's brand new. Blue. Is there a sky blue? Sky
I
blue.
am going to do something else.
Popsicles. They were my favorite popsicle. Oh, I picked it right out. Sky blue, and then I want a little bit darker blue. Not peacock.
I'm looking at my colors right now.
Blue bonnet. No, is it too close? I want sky blue, and I want just a little bit of streaks of a darker blue in there. All we need is a palette to mix those on. Oh, I'll just flip this one over. This one's got, I don't know how many layers. Every time I did something, I just cleaned the brayer on this. So it's got a ton of layers. I'm just trying to turn it over. Use that clean side. And let's see. Got a sky blue, a little bit of dark, and white for the clouds. Have you tried to send it? Yes, we tried. I mean, half are dried up. Yeah, these are so old that they are a lot that way. Trying to use up is still good and just get some fresh ones. Some of them are brand new. Some of them are even unopened, and I don't want to open those till I use up these old ones. Julie, wasted all these hours just watching and chatting and not crafting. Was it a waste, Julie? Really? Oh, feeling guilty. Well, if you learned anything that when you go do your Gelli plate, have something new to do or to try, then you haven't wasted it because you learned something for your time. So that's,
Or at least learned what not to do.
yeah. It is likely with us. Okay, there's some white
What-
clouds, maybe a little bit much. Sharon, very true. Yeah, I'm not sure that yellow is completely dry.
Ooh, this paint.
Dry, yellow, dry. Well, oh, have you got big gloppies in it too?
Yeah.
I've had a couple where big gloppies come out of the hole because it's old. Oh, so I got out my oxide inks. I got out a bunch of stamps to use. We're gonna have to do this again and use some of those because I got out all those things to use.
Yeah. Chunks.
Okay, that should be dry. All right, so we've got the white there, and we need some blue. Maybe behind. And we want just a tiny bit of blue streaks in there. No, I better try this over here. That's pretty dark. Let's see.
So I am putting a texture into my large stencil here because it's got big holes. Just like that. And then I want it to dry because I want to pick it up with blue. I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like that sort of shade.
Okay. So we've got some sky in there with some clouds and some blue sky. There's another doobie right there. And we need some grass down here. Where's that green? But I think there's a goober coming out with the green. Better get it. I'm going to try on the grass. I'm going to try using a stipple brush and gold or silver. You could go gold or silver, Sharon. That would be so pretty. Blue would be
what?
Pretty. Comments. You could go gold or silver. That would be so pretty. Blue would be pretty too, especially a metallic blue.
Oh, I have a pearly blue. Like a pearlescent blue.
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty. Okay. Here.
This one. It's a Martha Stewart. That one would be perfect.
You haven't mowed their lawn.
I actually had almost the same shade out, but not in a pearly. That's funny.
These people haven't mowed their lawn in a year. Look how high the grass is to the house.
Wow. Okay, Salvador Dali.
My picture. Okay. So I just stippled.
I've never tried texture paste on a gel plate. I absolutely love texture paste.
Yeah.
I have used it every which way I can. Being in mixed media art, I love using it on because I love textures. Right. I love everything to be 3D and very touchable and just yummy texture. Right. But I don't know that I would use it on a gel plate. I don't think it's something, because
I think
gel
careful.
plates are generally flat prints because they're flat.
I think what you're
Um,
careful about is what does the texture paste have in it to make it textured, because if it has
right.
sort of grit, it is going to scratch your plate, and then you're going to be mad at yourself for doing that.
Well, and that's possible. That is possible, I guess. I just don't think it would work because you're really pulling a flat print. I mean, you can do layers and layers, but I would save the texture paste to add last directly to the paper if that's something you wanted to play with, I just don't know if it would work. Just, everything you do every pull is flat generally.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay, so I did a first layer, which is the stuff that you see up front, the tree and the house and the birds and the butterflies and the sun. And then I did a layer with the grass and the sky and the clouds. Is there anything else that should be in there? Oh, could get a little bit of smoke coming out of there. Coming out of the, if I have any black left on that, a little bit of smoke coming out of the chimney. There we go. Okay. And just want to make sure all that is dry. And this is the whole key to layering. You can put as many layers as you want. I'm trying to think of something else that I could put in there just to show you another layer. But you can
It's
make
not really a layer unless they're on top of each other.
Well, right. That's what I said. The first layer is
Yeah.
the tree, the house, and the butterflies and the sun. The second layer, maybe you can't see it. The second layer is the sky and the clouds and the grass. So there's
I see the grass. Yeah.
Okay, well, there's clouds and sky up there too, over the top of the first layer. And then the third would be just the solid color to pull the whole print. But I'd like to think of something else that could be layered. I mean, I could have, well,
Flowers?
Yeah, I was gonna say, even at this point, I could put something else in. It's still layered, so you'll see the layered effect. But even if it's just stuff around the bottom, let's see, I've got cactus right here. That doesn't work. Well, I could even just paint it in with a paintbrush too. What have I got? I got a paintbrush here. I've got, oh, that's
all right. I think this is dry. Feels like it dries really fast when you don't want it to, but if you want it to, it takes forever. Right?
The whole layering and get
that
whole as a whole is every time you put down a layer, you have to wait for it to completely dry. I can see a couple spots on the grass that are not dry. So if I go put another layer over it, I'm going to drag that green right into the sky.
Right.
You end up with a big old muddled mess, and that's why people get frustrated. You have to wait for it to completely dry. And then you can layer as many times as you want. And you can do this to help it dry. Because that will certainly speed it up. Do I have any brushes right here I could use?
I really didn't. I needed to get more of that. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. Go. Kitty. Oh, God. Sorry.
Teenager to come get the kitty.
She jumped on my keyboard just as I put this paper down. Yeah.
That's not good, kitty. Let's see. I'm looking for.
Ooh. Look at that. And I love the
Cool.
crinkles in the paper because I
Right.
threw that down in a hurry because look what's left here.
That's cool.
It
Yeah.
looks like cracks or
Yeah.
a shattered glass.
It does.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah. Wow.
That worked out cool.
Yes,
Thanks, Kat.
it would ruin the gel plate if you left it on it for very long. I mean, it's almost dry, and I could see just like 2 spots where it was still wet on the green, and so I put it on there for not even 30 seconds. But yeah, I sure wouldn't put my paint on and then take the heat gun and then sit there and dry the whole thing like that. Absolutely not. You'd destroy your. Well, no guarantees it would destroy it, but you would.
If I used a heat gun on the homemade plates, they would melt.
Oh yeah.
Because it doesn't take much heat in the microwave to melt them down.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, here's something I haven't used on here yet. And I'm wondering if it'll work. Because I want to get those glass where it looks like shattered. Isn't that, I mean, oh, yeah. That. I want to get that up.
Yeah.
What's that?
That looks cool.
Yeah. It really, I love it. So
Okay.
I need to get more of this.
Oh, jeez. Where is
I've got this sewed book page here, and I am going to use this because I think I'm going to love it.
huge tuber out of this white paint? This huge tuber here. I'm gonna get another white paint into the trash can.
It didn't even pull off the crack. Well, I'm okay with that, but all right, fine.
I mean, it's interesting. Sometimes you don't know what it's going to do, or if it's actually going to do what you want it to do, or
What you expect it to. That's the most fun about gel plates, actually.
I think. And then not do it the next time.
Yeah, but that's the fun part. I mean, because all the different behavior of all the different mediums, that it's a surprise.
Yep.
And they do things that you're not expecting sometimes.
I agree. Lucy. Oh, that was fun. Lucy. Okay. So, some splinter. That's true, Michelle. Sometimes old book pages are so pulpy they don't pull a good print. Yeah, that is true.
Patience? What patience? No, I'm not saying you don't have patience. I'm saying
I think you are.
Patience for what?
Oh, did you see all the little white dots? I'm making flowers. I'm making another.
Okay.
Way to put
I looked up and saw the dots and really thought you sprinkled, like splattered. Yeah.
I'm just I'm finding a way. It wasn't the scene that I originally had in mind, but I couldn't find the right stencils, so it already took enough time. So I'm just finding a way to make more layers. to show that you can keep putting layers and keep putting layers.
Kitty, down. No, 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 no,
Is she laughing at you?
no. She wants a snuggle, so she keeps jumping on my keyboard. No, 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 no. Ugh, laughing at me. She's just such a snuggly girl.
Yeah. Well, they laugh at us when we tell them no, and they just keep doing it.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening.
I know, I live it too.
I'm going to put some stuff over here to dry in front of my window and hope she doesn't step on them.
Uh,
Okay, favorite piece tonight. Right there.
yeah.
And here. I love the layers here, and you can see one through the other. I just love it.
That's true,
And
Julie.
this one.
These are more likely to be
What's
hidden.
that?
When you put things on in layers, the things you put on last are in the back. So they're more likely to be hidden.
These are watercolors, so they actually are both showing up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I really, really like this effect right here.
Yeah.
And I know the colors are weird, but it's very fall. It's like a rainy day in the fall,
Yeah.
all gray, and I think it's beautiful.
Yeah. I agree.
And then this one was that paint I was telling you all that was less than $10. And it's
yeah.
a really good brand. And where I didn't know if the black paint was going to work. And unless we experiment, we never know.
True.
And that is one of the things, I mean, this part right here, look at that. That's amazing.
That is very cool looking.
There's so many beautiful spots on there. And it wouldn't happen if you just painted it, straight to the paper. You don't get the same effect. And I just love the gel plate, but definitely could use lots and lots more time on it. Because, I didn't even know what it was a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we definitely need to do another night and even try some different techniques or show some of the others that we've tried.
I can't wait to do some things to these and use them or finish them as a paper.
I do think
I'm pretty excited about that.
Saturday night on what do you do with gel prints, and then be prepared to just take our gel prints and show stuff that we do with them, how we use them, how we, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm more talking about, if I wanted to finish one of them off and turn it into a piece of designer paper for me to use.
Right. But that's one thing that you would do with the gel print is, how do you take this one that's kind of cool and how do you finish it off to make it way cool that you want to keep it as a piece of designer paper?
Well, I'm going to do some of them and I'll post them on our group. That way, because there's no way, I'm excited about some of these and there's no way I can not touch them.
So you don't want to
before then.
You don't want to do that like next Saturday and show how you finish them off?
Well, I can still do that next Saturday. I just I know that there's some a couple that I would like to do something with now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Save a couple that you could do on Saturday to show them the process of
Yeah.
how you finish them off. Okay. And then, yeah, we could show whatever other things we do with them. How, you know, just bring a stack of, and we'll probably make some more between now and then, so we can just bring a stack of gel prints.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you
For
think,
sure.
guys? Does that sound like a does that sound like a Saturday night that you would want? Like what to do with gel prints?
Oh, can I hold which one closer?
That your favorite one?
This one, or this one? Here's this one.
Here,
I love
hang
how
on.
you can see the text
There you go.
through here.
Okay, you're solo now, so but put it to your right, just a
Oh,
couple
okay.
inches. To your right. There you go. Now you're dead
I
center.
just did that.
Okay.
Okay. So I love how I can see the text through here, and it skipped some spots, and it has these little moments like right here. See that? It's so beautiful to me. I mean, and this whole corner is gorgeous.
That's really cool.
And then this one, I love that I can see all the layers, basically. I mean, all the colors are there, but they're layered so nicely because it's a watercolor, you know. Well, it's gouache, you know. Definitely there are only parts here that I would use. Because I mean, I would use that
You'd probably use the whole thing.
that bit
not
and then
all
this for something else, probably.
the parts that you
And then this
wouldn't
one,
tear them up for collage, right?
what?
The parts that you wouldn't use.
Oh, I would use the whole thing. I
Yeah,
just
you'd tear-
wouldn't use it all in one
right one
project.
set,
I mean,
yeah,
one.
in the same way.
I'm sorry, you cut out on me.
No, you go ahead and talk.
Yeah. I wouldn't waste any of it. I love it. Moment here. I think that's beautiful. And here, where it's skipped, it's all spotty. And then this one, I don't even know how it ended up with more blue on this end than it did this, because when I pulled it, when I did it, it was even. So I think it just turned out so cool. And then it's got these little creases. And sometimes it looks beautiful on the plate, and then you pull it and you're like, meh, you know, like this is what happened. It was so beautiful on that plate from those creases, and I pulled and didn't care. I mean, could take it or leave it. It is very sparkly though. I would do a lot more to it. That's what I would do. Huh. Anyway. Oh, and these, because that other paint was coming up that I couldn't get off the plate, and then I said, you know, through it, I'm just gonna go to the next, move on, and when it comes up, it comes up. I really, really like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I know there's more.
Plates.
What's that?
Candy is asking, how do we store our plates? Gel plates.
Oh, and a close-up of the hearts too, I see. You know what? If you make your plate homemade, where did I put it? I had one out to show you guys. Oh, here. As long as nothing sits on it, I mean, and it doesn't get munched on the sides wherever, that's fine. So a box with a lid like this, and then, you know, if you can't find one to fit it perfectly, I couldn't here, but I decided I'm going to keep this one at my desk and use it like a stamp when I feel like I want to add something, or you know, a stamp.
Right.
So because this is one of the last ones I made. It's really nice and firm, like the purchased one, and I wanted it. You need them to dry out a little, so Getting dried out a little is going to give them more and more this texture, even though this one is really close. But if I feel like it's drying out a little too much or it shrinks at all and I don't like the texture, I can just melt it back down. Or at that point, I can maybe cover it better, like put it in a Ziploc baggie. However, you will get wrinkles from the plastic if you leave it stored in plastic. So make sure it's smooth plastic. This is a piece of photo paper, so it's very smooth.
To print.
What?
I brought photo paper over to print too.
Did you? I almost
paper over to show. Uh-oh, we lost Sharon. Hang on, Lucy.
I can't. What's that?
We lost you for a second, and then you popped back.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it was Halloween was next Saturday, so it has to be the Saturday after that, unfortunately.
I'm here on Halloween. Maybe we just do a craft with me, and I can work on some of my own projects.
Okay.
Finish up with the journals. Who else is here for Halloween? Anybody want to do that? I've got 2 journals I just need to finish up and just need some committed time. I need to finish Paris and the Owl Journal. I'd love to just do a craft with me and hang out.
I'm gonna scroll back because I feel like
Judy, you'll be here for Halloween. Margie, you're here for Halloween. Well, for Julie, it's still Sunday, the next day. So I suspect
the
Julie
black one you wanted held closer, or the or the hearts. Did I miss that? I'm reading back. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
So your store-bought plates, definitely store them in the packaging they came with.
When you finished the homemade one, I was going to say that. Andy, I store mine in their original packaging, just like you, on their side. They are in a what do you call it? What's the thing that holds paper? What do you call them? Oh my gosh, my mind just went blank.
What are you talking about?
Can be L-shaped and they stand up on your file holder. Those little
file folder.
No, not a file holder. A holder, the magazine holder. That's what it is. It's a magazine. Yes. I put it in the clamshell, make sure that it is snapped shut so that it will keep them firm together. Not, if it opens, then they're going to open it's part way and they're going to start to slide and then bend. And so that I have them all in their clamshells, and then I have the clamshells in a magazine holder and a couple other things stuck in with it so that it's full, so that they all stay standing upright, as they should. So, but yeah, the best way to store them is in their original clamshell, honestly. Stencil plastic, not saran wrap, is what I used to store mine. Hopefully it's only small. This is get my bigger plate. Maybe I can cut this one up to square, maybe circle. Yeah, you could do that. You could probably get a long, thin. You could. You have a 5x7, I assume, which is like this one here. You could probably. Oh, look, I can. Oh, I didn't get to use all these fibers either. There's just so many things to do. You could.
Yeah, I got so much stuff out, and then I
me too.
went blank. I went paint blind. It was so fun with all the color.
I'm going to do this on this side because they won't stick as bad. Okay, Candy, you've got a 5x7. You You can do a square, and I can tell you that what the measurements of these are the ones, these are commercial purchased, and this is the size they came. And a rectangle, look, the two of those together make 5, which is perfect. And then if you want a circle, where's my circle? Here's my circle. There's my circle, and let's see if the oval will fit. Here, I put the circle in the corner. Not quite.
This one turned out cool.
See if that triangle. Not quite. So it depends how big you want your circle, I suppose. But you could get a triangle and an oval, or triangle and hexagon.
Totally forgot about these.
So here's a 5 by 7, and you could get the square and the rectangle side by side, and the triangle and the hexagon. But I'm always one to say, well, don't take the first. Let's try every which way we can. What if I put them this way? Oops, that would be the same. So what if I went that way? Seeing, will that oval fit right there? Not quite. So I guess it depends on how big of a square, how big a circle. Oh, yep, it does. Okay, so the oval would fit, because the oval is the same width as the rectangle. Okay, and then you could get a circle in there. Just a hair smaller than this, but you could certainly get a good circle in there. And then you could have a strip right here. Or if you don't want a circle, get the hexagon in there. You don't want a rectangle. Let's see. I don't know. I'd be playing with it. Playing with it, figuring out what Tetris configuration can I get the most shapes out of. You know what I mean? You could actually draw a 5 by 7 on a piece of paper, and then on a piece of graph paper, and then divide the little squares up into like 1/4 inches, and play with it and see, cut another one out, move them around and play with it to see how many you could get out of it. Okay, I'm just waiting for these flowers to dry, and then I'm going to pull this scene.
So I forgot about these ones, and I like every one of these. Just every single one of them. And all 4 of them are different, and it's all 4 with the same paint, same stencil, same mask, and that was the first one we did.
Cool. Candy, are they raised on both sides? Is there a raised spot on both sides? Because both sides of the gel plate work. So if it's not raised on the other side, you could turn it over and use that side. And I agree with Amanda. I would want to put borders, so it takes up my whole 8.5 by 11 piece of paper.
How do you cut paper into a circle or gel plate?
How would you? She's talking about when she gets her big gel plate of taking
5
by 7 and cutting it up. We're talking about all the different ways that she could cut it
up.
Use it.
Sorry.
All right, just waiting on these flowers to dry so we can pull this picture. After all this, it better work, huh? So this is where, now you've got all these layers. This is where, if you didn't want to interrupt any of the color at all, then you could use...
Yeah, metal cookie cutter might really work.
Yeah, I would think. I would think so. Both sides, 2 on one side and a larger in the middle of the other. Oh, geez. Well, yeah, you might want to draw it on graph paper and then mark where those spots are that you feel you need to cut around. But if there's 3 spots and they really take up the majority of that, then you might be better off cutting it into strips, at least getting 4 all the way around the perimeter, 2 down the sides, and maybe you can just get 2 more in on the sides before it hits the bubble parts. And if you could get 4 strips like that are all 7 inches long, that would be awesome.
Here comes the drone.
I'm the drone master. Oh, come on, flowers.
I also really, really like these ones. And these were just with the wash.
Yeah.
Few different colors. I mean, that's so fun.
Yeah.
It's such a nice background.
I like the way these turned out. I feel like they need some dark or some brown or, so that might be something that I would add to them by hand, a little alcohol ink or something.
Which ones? I'm still waiting on the delay. Do you have a different
right.
ones in front of you?
The leaves.
Oh, I love your leaves. I do.
Yeah. I feel like they need some darker color in with them though. And that could be added by hand. I do like the darker of the orange. This to me is a really good starting base. I love this. I wish I'd done some of the others. Maybe next time. I took this one before, and I took book pages and I lifted off the gel plate and just a really nice royal blue color, and then I put the stencil over it, and then I sprayed gold, a shimmery gold on it, and the stencil came out in the shimmery gold on that royal blue, and it was so pretty. And I cut those up and used them, and I think I'd like to make some more because they were just gorgeous. It's a good start, a good base to start. I could build on that one. And I do like these.
I really like that lacy stencil.
Yeah, that is really pretty. This is the one.
You guys know that, right? You just trim off the paint end of these makeup wedges, and then you have a new one.
That's a hexagon-shaped cookie cutter. Yeah, probably. That one was this was the doily. I do like the way you can see that it was a doily. That's kind of pretty. That would make a nice page. So then I want to turn it over and what I would typically do, because this is just copy paper, which is thin, I would turn it over and then just spray the back with like some tattered angels so that it has some a little bit of color and a little bit of shine. And then when I go to use it, I can ink the edges. And this one still is very fascinating to me because if you look really close, you can see that lacy stencil on there, but not with the ink. It's almost as if it's coffee dyed on the stencil, which is strange, but cool. Look down here. Can you see
my video is swirling and I don't know why, and it keeps cutting out.
Oh.
My thing must be getting hot.
We can still see you, so that's good.
Yeah.
So there's a couple places where the turquoise got under the stencil here, so I would use this. Man, I can see using this as
on
and on tags and things. So I probably just tear out sections or cut sections, and I like having all of this and then including a gloppy with it. I like depending on what it's being used for. Man, this one is the heaviest of all with the black and teal, turquoise, and the white. This one to me needs a little bit. I love the design. The texture looks awesome, but it needs a little bit more color. And so that could be added with the turquoise, but it's almost a ghost print.
It's still
This one-
swirling.
Probably just need to do something on top of it and add a couple layers. Either that or use it as a base that something's going to be put on, like tag or something that's going to be built upon, so it's the base and some of that will be covered. I do like this face. I really like that face. So that's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? After the sale last night, I looked down and I had several more tools that I had taken out and set right in front of me, and I just totally missed them. And then I turned around and I had a box that I had set some more tools in. So we missed some tools. So we'll get a chance to do some tools again another time. Just a few cool tools. This one looks cool. This to me looks like
Kitty, no.
slide. It's kind of like the I like that face too, Amanda. It looks really cool. What am I trying to say? Like the solar system, all the little planets out there, because you can see all the tiny. I like that, and just that little bit of blue swirl out there. I like how that one turned out. I have to do something with the rest of the page, and that's just the black of that one, way in a background. That's that same stencil, the black and turquoise. Same stencil with the black and a glitter purple glitter. I don't think the glitter shows up on screen, but what I like the most about this is this part down here. I love this. I don't know. Can you see the black and purple yet, Sharon?
I see the turquoise and black lacy thing, so I don't know how far behind I am, but it did swirl for about 5 minutes. So
it's the next one. It is purple.
Oh, okay.
Purple with black and white. I really love this part down here. Galaxy. Yes, that's it. Galaxy. Love the blue, and that was nice also.
Oh yeah. I like the top corner, the top left-hand corner.
This one?
That's so the lacy one with the blue and the black.
Oh yeah, okay.
That one, the whole thing. There's not a moment on there that isn't my favorite. I love that. The ghost print.
With the purple and the black and white?
Yes.
Yeah. But my favorite part is down here, but I do love the whole thing. It's just, yeah, that's a cool. Okay, and then that one. I like this one. I like here's the stencil behind it and then the stencil in front. I like this one, except this is too white. And I could possibly spray it. Or I could put another color down and then just lift a print. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe.
I'm so glad that you're excited to try out your new Gelli plate, Judy.
Me too.
I'm sorry, Mike, the comments were also stopped, so I'm going back and reading them.
This looks like mermaid scales. This one totally looks like mermaid scales. And that was a big old stencil. Same stencil.
I love those swirls.
Yeah. That's interesting that even where it's all white, you can still see the stencil clear, plain as day, in real life anyway.
Good night, Margie. So glad you were here.
Good night.
Sorry you're sleepy.
That's okay. We're all going to head there soon.
I'm headed there now, I think. Boy, I'm tired.
I think
My
we're all
bladder's telling me something too.
hitting that spot. Okay, we just have to pull this. The flower's dry. We just have to pull this print here, and then we can cut out. Yeah, those look like mermaid scales. These totally look like mermaid scales because I don't know if you can see it, but the purple part inside is glittery, so it's shimmery, shiny. That totally looks like a mermaid. Good night, Margie. And then that just needs to be built on. Built upon.
Love you, Margie.
Love you too. Sleep well. Night, night, Margie.
Good night, John boy.
Night, Margie. Talk to you soon. Okay, I just want to know if these yellow flowers are dry. That's pretty dry. Yay. Okay, we're going to pull this. We're going to pull this, and that will be my last, either my last hurrah or my last guffaw.
Your last guffaw?
Either my last guffaw or my last hurrah. Pulling this this print of this scene. That's what we're going to do right now. All right, so over the top white. What happened to, let's see.
I'm still seeing 3 prints ago as you are showing them.
Okay, do I put white or English lace? I think white because there's white in the clouds. Okay, we're going to do white and we're going to pull this scene and it's going to work beautifully. Where's the brayer? Full of whatever. Okay, that'll work. It's full of the colors that are in the print, the picture, so it doesn't really matter.
That mermaid would be good on fabric.
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need enough here to completely spread across. You want this to be a thin layer of paint, but you do want it to completely cover it. If I get too much, I'll just brayer some off.
Wow, I'm really behind. You're still showing prints, and I hear you rolling.
Yeah, it's
yeah, I'm here.
Though, video are not the same. Thank goodness that the audio isn't way back there with the video.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because we're going to pull this now.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you, move the paper so I can see.
Is yours on? Yours is on live feed. It did it. Oh, you know what? When you buffered, you need to hit live again on your.
Oh, I do?
Laptop. Yeah. Do you see where the live is on the bottom left corner? Where the touch the screen or yeah. However you touch it with the cursor or
oh, okay. All right.
See the word live?
Well,
if there's a
now I am.
Okay, if there's a red light next to it, you're live. If there's a white dot next to it, then it means that you're behind.
I did not know that.
Yeah, when you buffered, it then went back to where it was,
Yeah.
and then we were going on, so we were several minutes ahead.
Okay, I was also seeing the comments behind, so I was trying to figure out what's going on.
What are you seeing now?
I see you using the Trudy tool.
All right, you're live then, because that's what I'm doing right now.
Yay! And yeah. I'm eating crackers. I'm not. My screen hasn't frozen.
Okay. I hear that.
And wasabi peas.
What? All right, guys, this has got to pull up nicely. Don't make a liar out of me. I said you can layer up. Yeah, the only thing about layering is that you have to be patient to let each layer dry. And so normally,
oh yeah,
and then
you can even like walk away from it.
You can.
You can lay it all down, go do the dishes, come back. You know,
put the next layer on.
Sometimes that's important.
Right. But that's why I like having more than one gel plate, because while this one, normally I don't try to confine to this much space. And while this one's drying, then I'll be working on the next one, the one next to it, or, a couple next to it. And then if that one needs to dry, then I come back to this one. Yeah, make sure we get a good pull here. Okay. I need that corner.
Peel up a corner and check.
I did. Sometimes I forget the corners. I did. Are you still behind?
No.
Oops, I had a smear of something on there.
It's funny how sometimes it won't look like there's anything on your plate. Not yours specifically, but
yeah, or on
when you're gel plating, like when you didn't know that Capitol building was going to show up.
right, exactly, or on your brayer.
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
There it is.
Cute.
The grass is a little high. But
well, you know.
Yeah. Didn't have enough yellow up here for the sun. So I could paint some more yellow in, you know, because that whole corner was supposed to be sun.
You just go in with some ink.
I can see that, yeah, I can see the yellow. It's just pretty light. But yeah. Oh.
Cute.
Huh? Who is that? Is that the kitty?
I said cute.
Oh. Oh, that's drone that I hear. All
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah. You're hearing the drone.
That's
Oh, the cat makes that sound.
That was the cat? No, that was the drone.
No, it was the drone. The cats
man.
don't make that noise. Ours is special, though.
Not really. Candy, I need a husband that's OCD that can do the dishes all the time. Yes, sirree.
Darn, Candy. I'm jealous. Jealous? Jelly?
I'm jealous.
I'm jealous.
So I have all these other plates that are full of paint that need to be pulled.
Or you save them for next time. Because that's the way I like all those crusty bits. Or you could just put tape on them and pull it up.
No. It's not crusty bits. Like I brayered off onto this gel plate all night long. It is full of paint.
Yeah, I did that too. Look, I've got one of those. I tried to pull it earlier.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just put some white on here and see if I can.
Oh yeah, it's coming up a little bit at a time here.
See what I get. See what color I get. Should be a whole bunch of different colors, which is great for tearing apart for collaging.
It's thick.
That's pretty thick. Okay. And same thing with these little guys. I got all the little guys to do. Piece of paper. Come on, piece of paper. And I need like one of these that has half a piece of paper, a partial piece of paper. That is kind of cool. I forgot about the cowboys over here. There's the copper background with the cowboy walking towards you. It looks like he's walking through a haboob. Is Karen still here? Looks like he's walking through a haboob, which is a major dust storm in Arizona or Saudi Arabia.
Oh yeah, I see
This
it.
is probably my favorite.
He needs a sombrero to go over like the sand or guard his
He's got
face
a
from
cowboy
the
hat
dust storm.
He's got a cowboy hat on.
Oh, well, I couldn't
He's a cowboy.
see it in the other one.
Okay.
I'm saying in the one.
Now you cut out
That one? I can't see a cowboy hat.
Don't see anything on that one. Let's see what else we've got here. Okay, there's the Capitol. Okay, that's just going to be a base to build on because that was not a good enough picture of the Capitol. Oh, and then there was
I
this
have
one.
several of those from tonight.
This one. That's got. This would make a good mermaid. This would make a good page in the ocean one in my ocean journal or water, sea, whatever it is. Because of the colors and the little shiny glittery things look like the sea. I forgot that I set some over here. Then there's that cowboy. What else is over here? Face. And I don't even remember. Oh, that was a Pontiac ad that was trying to pull on it. Didn't I see some words down here, and that's about it. Okay, hoping this pulls up everything.
I love that. The black and white one.
The last one? Oh, you, how do you know?
Yeah, I have no idea.
This one, there's only 2 black and white ones there. So have you seen the face?
It doesn't have any picture on it.
Have you seen the
I
face?
don't think.
Just the outline of the face. Did you see that one yet?
Yeah,
Okay.
that one.
Look at that. It pulled the whole layer of paint, like all 5 paints right off. That's interesting. There's some good color in there. I don't think I'd like it like that, but I would probably tear it up and use it in collaging or tags.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just build on this one.
I love it.
Which one are you looking
So Julie's husband told her when they got married not to iron the hankies and pillowcases.
at?
And she was like, awesome, because I hate ironing. So
yeah.
Julie, do you iron everything else? Are you out of your mind?
Do you iron a lot, Julie? Yes, it's white paint. Yes, I will probably go in after and add some mixed media stamping to this. And
Yeah, I can't wait to stamp on mine.
This one too. Actually, probably to a number of them, but
Good girl, Julie. Me too.
okay, that dried. I let that dry way too long. Okay, so
They don't make a lot of things that you have to iron anymore, I don't think.
Okay,
I think mostly everything is wrinkle fast.
I don't iron anything. I don't iron anything.
No,
But okay,
most everything at the store doesn't, unless you wear a tie and a suit to work.
Yeah. Way back when I was dating my first husband, because Doug is my second. My first husband, when we were dating, had a roommate. I even remember his name. This is so long ago. The roommate used to iron his, my ex-husband's underwear for him.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Did he have a crush on him?
I don't know. He ironed his own underwear.
Sounds like to me.
Too. It's like they went and did laundry together, and he'd come back and he would have taken his stuff out of his laundry basket and ironed his as well.
And your ex-husband let him?
That's what I said. Are you kidding? You're letting him touch your underwear and iron your underwear? That's weird.
That's a little weird.
I agree. Iron blue jeans. I remember a day when some people did iron their blue jeans. Yeah. Just have to iron Air Force uniforms. Yep. Yep. Because of that, you don't iron anything now. Okay, this kind of looks like an earth. Just a little bit. Actually, it looks like a moon. Because this little piece over here that is super, super light, that's still on the plate right there. It looks,
Oh, yeah.
it looks like a moon. Wrong colors, but it looks like a moon in real life. And it's got all
Totally
kinds
does. I love the color of that.
of it's got all kinds of little textures in there, like snakeskin kind of textures that look like moon crater stuff. Creases in the front and back. Yep. Oh man.
That's a cowboy thing with the jeans.
Yeah,
Totally. They did that in high school where I come from because
they did.
it was a cowboy town.
I do remember that.
I didn't, but they did.
I remember them. Yeah, some of them. You like that little blue and black one? That one. Does it look like the moon to you, Amanda, or what did you see when you saw it? What did it look like to you? Oh, that's not coming off at all. Okay. So I've still got this 8-inch circle that is loaded with paint on both sides. This beautiful copper. And then I've got this 5x7 that's loaded with paint. On that side, I'm going to turn it over. Oh, this jelly plate needs a place to go. It's going to go right there for now. Okay. So I need to lift this up. Should I lift it up with black? Is that copper? That'd be really pretty with.
Sounds good, Judy. She's going to share some celestial themed prints she did on
nice. That would be
the
awesome.
Facebook group.
My honey's calling.
We love it when you guys share so that we can, you know, inspire each other.
Hi, honey.
Marianne, are you muted?
Yes, I am muted.
Okay. I saw a weird thing on the screen. And I'm eating crackers. Sorry, guys. I didn't expect this. Sorry, I was fading out and I'm hungry. I love these, by the way. Wasabi peas and peanuts and num num num. So I haven't figured out what I'm going to store all these plates in yet, but I've got lots and lots and lots of little boxes. So I'm just going to find some little boxes with lids, and I have a big box that I used to keep papers in that has the lid that flips up, and then it, you know, it opens like a suitcase. I actually just put a bunch of these little plates in here that I made because obviously I have a whole bunch from, you know, making the recipe over and over again to get it the way I wanted it. All I did was put like this kind of plastic between the layers, and I did them like 3 wide on the bottom layer and then put this kind of plastic on top so it would stay smooth. I don't feel like they're going to get smushed in there. I just don't want them to get wrinkled or you have a divot or, you know, whatever the case, I want them to stay smooth. So that's just the way I stored them. Good night, Glynis. have a wonderful week, and we'll see you next Saturday and hopefully sooner on our page.
Good night, Glennis. We'll look for your pictures on the page in the group. Wasabi. Wait. Oh, they look like cashews. Oh, cashews, wasabi. Wait a minute. I'm hungry, guys. Did I miss something about talking about food? Love.
I was showing them that I love these things here.
Oh, are those wasabi cashews?
No, there's wasabi peas in here. There's peanuts.
Oh, it's the whole mix.
Yes. Yes,
Cool.
with the little sesame sticks. I love the sesame
I
sticks.
pulled this round one and I got a lot of the black and the copper. I had to bring it up close for you to see the copper. It's all over there. But it still left a lot on the plate. So I put down some turquoise. Let's see if we can get the rest of that black and copper up with the turquoise. Good night, Glennis. Have a good, oh. Well, I still didn't get that little side there. That's
It's okay.
pretty.
It's something for later.
That's pretty.
That's the way
Yeah.
I see this. All these little crusty bits for later.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm gonna try to pick it up right now. And
That looks like a moon too.
it
Look
does.
at that.
It just might be too dry to pick that up. It is. This, okay, are you to the blue one yet? The
Good
turquoise?
night, Amanda. Thank you so much for coming.
Good night, Amanda.
We'll see you soon. We'll post pictures on the page.
Yeah, cool. That's, yeah. Phone's getting ready to die. Ah, was great to hang out. Want to see your pictures that you made, Amanda? Be sure to post
Yes,
those.
please post pictures.
So, Sharon, can you see yet the turquoise one with the copper and the black?
And the blue, yeah,
Yeah.
the one that looks like the moon, right?
Yeah. That
I love it.
planet, doesn't it? Yeah.
I love how crusty it looks.
Yeah, it does. It's got a lot of crusty on it. There's still some
It's
crusty.
also got craters, like
Yes,
because it's a planet.
that's what the
I
crusty
see it.
is the crusty looks
Oh,
like craters.
It's wonderful.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pull this real quickly. What am I gonna? I'm just gonna do it with white. Let's see what we get with white. I'll leave the crusty bits on, but I want to pull the main, when it's totally full of paint, pull the main thing off. And besides, it gets those cool moon things. That's awesome. Okay, let's see what we get with this one. Should be pretty close. I'm hungry. Love the crusty. Yeah.
My bladder's full.
Yeah. It's funny. I've got 3 or 4 that all look like another planet or a moon, but they look so
Isn't
different.
that weird?
Yeah, it's like the moon.
It's because you did round ones, and they're blue.
Yeah. Well, they're not all blue. That's the first one. This one here, they had the copper and the blue. But I think it's like you said, the crusty bits that make look like craters. That's what makes it look like.
Didn't you have a small blue round one?
A little tiny one, yeah. This one's just only black and copper. But I think it's the crusty bits that make it look very craterish. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I did turn it over. Now I'm pulling the other side. Oh, that was the moon. This is the world. Oh my goodness. Look at that. The first one was the moon. This one is the world.
I'm still waiting to see it.
Julie, does that not look like the world? The globe? Wow.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Doesn't that look like the globe, the world, the earth?
Kind of, yeah.
And
I
that
see it.
was all I did was brayer off on that, and I mixed some. Well, the other side was where I mixed most of my things, but this side I just brayered off on it, whatever color.
Huh. I love it.
That turned out cool. Okay. Oh, don't get stuck there. Let's see what we can pull from this one. Give it a little white. Maybe I can pull this one at the same time. Maybe I can pull that one at the same time.
I thought you already pulled most of these.
Not these, all these little ones.
Wait, how many did you put paint on, girl?
Pretty much every single one of them. I was just sprayering off onto them. I just sprayed off onto all the little ones. Every single one I had on my desk.
Julie, why are your glasses getting cold on your face?
Because they're probably metal and it's cold.
Are you outside?
Let's see.
You hear the kitty
No, I can't.
meowing. Here, she's coming in for a hello. She's just wants a snuggle all the time. She's a little stinker. Oh, stop it.
And now I hear her.
She's very vocal.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, here's the 5x7 and 2 of the little ones.
That looks cool.
Okay, so let's see. The only thing left, got a triangle and a hexagon and an oval. Let's just pull those through real quick. A little bit of white. Could have used black on those because they had black on them. Okay, I'll just brayer this off onto paper thing.
I'm gonna put away my stencils and stuff at least. You can also use embossing folders as stamps on them because they're so deep. They make and they're easier to clean than you can use your stamps, but
One looks
you
like
can
a
use embossing folders and it's really fun.
full moon. All right, I guess that's about that. Got white paint left on there. I could pull these.
I guess I
bits.
could have been picking up all this time. Instead, I was eating crackers.
Well, I need to go eat crackers.
I need to go eat something besides crackers. Just crackers
Exactly.
do not make a dinner.
I was going to say I need
That
to
is
go
all.
find some dinner. I brought so
What?
many things. I brought so many things out here that we didn't even get to touch because there's just so many things that you can do with them. But you know, next time, can't do everything one time.
Yes, they're so much fun. So much fun. I do have a bunch of stuff out here too.
Yeah,
I put a whole bucket of things next to me that I never even touched.
yeah, me too.
It's like I get out the paint and lose my mind.
I know. Well, and I
Right?
had some black paper that I had some specific things I wanted to do, and I didn't even get to the black paper. I had some other lace that I wanted to lay down over the entire big square lace. But you know, next time. There's always next
Yeah.
time.
Oh, yeah. There's unfortunately we can't do it all at once, and even though we tried,
That's okay. It's quite fun.
yeah, it's totally about that. About having a good time.
Leftover
Judy,
pieces.
your dog says "Mama."
Russian blue. What? Whoa.
Wow. Mine just say "Feed me."
Oh Oh, wow. It was fun. It was fun. And we all, it's funny, even though we're doing this, we always learn a lot from you guys too. All the input. Michelle had some great input as far as paint things because she's a painter. So you take a painter and an artist and, a designer, put them all together and get some cool things. But yes,
Yeah,
there's always next week. There's always the week after and the rest of the year, right, Sharon?
There's yes, there's always time to play. So
yeah, next Saturday we'll just do a craft along with me so that I can finish my 2 journals. That would be amazing.
yeah, I probably won't be home because we have a family Halloween
Oh.
party. Although this year we're not doing all the things that we normally do for Halloween. We're not
having fun on the farm.
Not building a costume.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
we'll be thinking.
I mean, we have enough costumes built from years past, but
yeah.
just not feeling it right now, and things are different. So
we'll be thinking about out on the farm having a Halloween party and enjoying. Have a good time.
Yeah, we should. Well, I'll talk to you before then, and I will be on the page to share some stuff or a tutorial, or I'm not sure what I have planned for this week, but it's going to be a great week.
Well, if we don't do a thing on a Saturday on what to do with these, then I think we should do several tutorials on how to use your jelly prints because people make them.
Yeah.
And don't really know what to do with them.
Yeah.
The dogs are currently barking like crazy. All right, time to go get the dogs, right?
All right. Everybody have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming in and getting messy with us and having girls' night.
Yep. Everybody, have a great night. Have a wonderful Sunday, hopefully a relaxing Sunday. And